This is very rousing music. What's this? Atomic Age someone. Sometimes it tells me, sometimes it doesn't. Hello everyone, good evening, good evening. Sorry, a couple of minutes late there because I forgot to change all the settings to the streaming settings and they were still all at my usual recording settings, so I needed to frantically work some stuff behind the scenes, yet here we are. Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing? How's your Friday? If you're over in the UK, a bank holiday, Easter bank holiday, coming into like a 4-day lovely extended weekend. Delicious. Not that I'm complaining, but because I set my own work, don't really get the time off. Then I get all the time off. And none of the time off, so I can't really complain. Hello. How's everyone doing? Here's a bear, I know, here I am. What have we got in chat at the moment? Hi Sander. Nickerman, good to see you. Mod Greener. Ross, Lord Rich. Hippie King. Loads of names that I recognize and remember. Hello, hello, hello. Hi Lord Rich. Just had our Good Friday public holiday here for Easter. Ah, so you have very similar ones. Good to know. Hello, Ursa. The 2-week spring break in the Netherlands has just belonged. Oh, spring break. Very nice. I always assumed spring break was a sort of USA thing. Descended only from movies where people go on booze-fueled spring break shenanigan-esque trips that involve partying and escapades. That sort of thing. Is that what happens? I don't know. Happy bank holiday, Boob Hamster. Hello, good to see you too. Semi-conscious. I recognize all these names. Is Easter a holiday in the UK? Yes, it is. We get two days off. We get the Friday and the Monday. So you have a 4-day weekend. The thing of dreams. And then you only have to take a couple of days off either side to make it even something more spectacular. It used to be the golden holy grail of corporate holidays where your days off were used in an incredibly efficient way. It was lovely. You could get tons of time off with very little impact on your holiday budget. Playing Himiko as Abbasid in Exploration. Just ended Antiquity with 12 legacies. Michael, we're going to need all of your wisdom on this stream. Stay here. Absolutely. 7 camels. Well, there you go. I like, subscribed, and hit the notification bell, and now I'm hell. John Rose, you are the best of us. We don't deserve you. We need you, but we don't deserve you. Thank you for your service. Happy Bunny Day to everyone. You know what? I am an ancient adult now. I am a proper adult. Or so legally, they call me a proper adult. I still get myself Easter eggs. I buy myself Easter eggs and they're wonderful. You can say they're for children, I say to you. No. You could say, Ursa, per gram, you can get far more chocolate for your money if you don't buy Easter eggs and you just buy the bars. To that I say, but they're egg-shaped. And then there are people that say, Ursa, you should wait. Wait until after the holidays when all the supermarkets and all of the establishments sell them at massive reductions. To that I say, I shall not wait. I shall buy them anyway. And then I shall also buy them on reduction afterwards because I'm greedy. Why not do both? That's what I do. Just built my first PC, ready to master the game. Good to see you, Sleepy Alpha. Hey, so good luck with the Civ 7 gameplay today. Thank you very much, Swizzler. Good to see you here. I'm nearly 60 and I bought myself 3 Easter eggs today. Oops, I think you may be my spirit animal. I agree wholeheartedly. Oh, hang on. It's a tea livery. We got a huge mug of tea. Thank you very much. That's boiling hot. I shall wait. We need to wait until it's at least tepid. I don't have an esophagus of iron. I can't handle boiling water. I'm a rubbish British tea drinker. I have to let mine cool quite considerably before I quaff it. What is your opinion on chocolate oranges? Jeremy, my opinion on chocolate oranges could not be higher. I believe they are possibly the greatest of oranges. Beyond navel oranges or blood oranges. No, they are the supreme orange. My favourite chocolate oranges are when you can sort of take the whole thing and then pop them on the desk and they fall apart. Terry's chocolate oranges, I believe, are the big famous ones. Oh, lovely. Bars equal boring. Exactly, it's this shape. It's this shape. It's why mini eggs and Cadbury's cream eggs are so good. Same here. I literally buy some hunting Easter eggs for myself and feast upon them. I miss an Easter egg hunt. That is something that I haven't done in years. Maybe I should hide all of Sleepy's eggs around the house and not tell her. No, that's a disappointed reaction. Thoughts on Yorkshire tea gold versus red? Intriguingly, I understand why Yorkshire gold is the superior tea, but I actually prefer the taste of red because it's a simpler brew. I think sometimes gold can be a little bit complex. Whereas if I want complex tea, I'll have something like Earl Grey. Something that's deliberately flavoured. Otherwise, I just want boring breakfast blend, you know? Brown smudge. So I would normally go red over gold, but I do appreciate that gold is a nice tea. I'm sort of... it's weird. Turn 1 saves. Oh, yes. No, don't you worry, Michael. We've got plans. We're going to go through this together, and I'm going to let anyone play along as they want to. Just make sure you've got Discord. If you're not on the Ursa Discord, you might get the saves, alright? That's my only thing on that one. We'll come to that in a second. Like popping candy. Oh, popping candy chocolate. I know I should like it, but... oh. It's when you feel it in your ears, even though it's in your mouth. Popping can be so strange. Blimey. It's why Americans drink iced tea. We don't want the burn. Iced tea is not tea. I'm sorry. It's not. Also, people who put sugar in their tea, that is not tea. No. No. Yes, she gave me a disappointed look when I spoke about hiding the eggs. Not a good one. I have a huge weakness for Cadbury's cream eggs myself. They've gotten so darned expensive, though. I can control my addiction. Talon, have they got smaller? I swear they've got smaller, unless I've grown in the last 2 or 3 years, which I might have grown widthways rather than in height, but I swear Cadbury's cream eggs have got smaller. Because I bought... this is the riveting stream content you all come to see me watching live. I bought a box of 5 the other day from Aldi, and I swear they were the smallest cream eggs I've ever seen. And they weren't the mini ones. Like, you can get deliberately tiny ones, but I swear they're smaller. Like, imperceptibly smaller, but my greedy stomach picked up on it immediately, like a laser. I know. Haven't had the chocolate oranges in a while. Those are good. Yeah, I haven't had a chocolate orange in a while. I've had segments in, like, booster packs, or, like, little celebration things. They've been good. Wait, what? You're not a bear? No, unfortunately. I do apologize. I am an actual human. A boring talking human. Sorry. It's just a thing. I keep the bear out back, locked up. Just keeping everybody safe. I love that popping candy with the jellies. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. They've gotten smaller. Yes, okay, cool. Right, fine. They have shrunk, at least in America. Shrinkflation. Now 39 grams down from 42. I called it. I swear they were smaller. We were looking at them and we were thinking they wouldn't normally fit in the size of this box. They must be smaller. I thought the reason Americans drank iced tea was because it gets so hot in the summer. That's why Southerners are especially obsessed with it. Potentially. But the problem is iced tea doesn't taste anything like tea. I swear it's a very different flavor of drink. I don't know. I could just be obsessed upon this point. I've only ever seen chocolate oranges at Christmas. Oh, they're an all year round thing. They are very good at Christmas, but you can get them all year round. But over in the UK, you certainly can. Right, we've been speaking about chocolate, and should I talk about what we're doing on stream today? We should actually talk about what we're doing on stream today. It used to be 31 grams in 2015, ChatGPT. I think ChatGPT is a liar. They've definitely got smaller rather than bigger. What do I drink when I want something refreshing? Water. Right. Okay. So. Oh, why is this not? Do you have to do this? You have to, like, I've got points. Why are you not loading in? I'm level 41. You have to believe me and say I'm level 41. Okay. Dear audience, we are on a mission together today. I have been wrestling with something with Civ 7 as we have been playing around with this game for a little while. It's been here for some time. Strategies have evolved. Metas have evolved. Tactics have evolved. Patches have come and gone and the game has changed. Slowly, gradually, but inexplicably towards what is now the modern Civ 7 compared to the launch edition. And having played a few games where the game hasn't quite gone my way, having played a few multiplayer games where the intensity can be a little bit higher, I find myself asking, what is the most reliable play to get 12 points in Antiquity? What is the perfect strategy to get 12 points? Now, we're going to be practicing this on Deity, and we're going to be doing this obviously by ourselves. But the idea is that maybe today, over the course of a few streams, we can all develop the foolproof Civ 7 strategy in order to get 12 legacy points. Now, this isn't a meme strategy where we conquer everyone on the continent, or create 70 population cities, or have a settlement limit that goes so wildly over that we can play 23, 24 settlements in Antiquity, or build every single wonder, which, by the way, has been done, and I've seen it done recently. Paisley Trees, shout out to Paisley Trees, because she's been streaming for some time and she actually managed to get a run in on Deity where she built every single wonder, which I think is mad. I don't know how to do that. I've got no idea how you would even do that. So I'm impressed with that one. But yeah, huge win to you there. We're looking for something that gets all 12 points. So what we're going to do, let's just quickly discuss this. If we just go into a quick game, let's just load up a random game. We can have a look and see the legacy charts. Because whatever we do has to fit nicely into the 4 legacy pathways, and it's consistency. No matter what shenanigans the AI pulls, no matter what your opponent's civs and leaders are, no matter what the map throws at you, we are looking for the best possible way we can get 12 points. So, what do we need to do to get 12 points? Culture. 7 world wonders. Now, how difficult is that? There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 wonders in Antiquity. 21. So you are looking for 1/3 of them. Okay? That's not a crazy amount. Just 1/3 of the wonders. Yet, the problem is, either you're playing on Deity, where the Deity AI has a culture that is about 80% boosted. I think it's 80%, right? Or you're playing on multiplayer, and the other people have got proper tactics and they know what they're doing. So people will be racing for stuff. Somebody might come into the game and be like, right, I'm going to make a play where I come in and I rush Colosseum. Sorry, the Civipedia. I always expect the Civipedia to right click, but no, it doesn't. It's tricky. So 7 and 21 might be harder than we think. The AI also has a production bonus. Humans have an ability to beeline stuff. Every civilization, remember, has 1 wonder. In this case, Persia and Gate of All Nations, but it gets boosted and unlocked earlier. But that's the first tree. We need to make sure that no matter what we do, we build 7 world wonders. How do we do that? We make sure we have a very high culture, because most of those wonders, in fact, out of the 21, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 are unlocked in the tech pathway, which is not 7. So that leaves 15 on the culture tree, okay? So we need a lot of culture to boost through this tree. Some of them are unlocked right at the end of it as well, unless we are Monk's Mound or Angkor Wat, Nalanda, Colossus. These are all really difficult to get to. The amount of culture we need for those is pretty wild. So we have to have a high culture build. But we also have to have a high production build. And production comes from 2 different places, okay? 2 separate places. Firstly, the raw production number in our city. Secondly, modifiers. What do we mean by modifiers? There are lots of modifiers in the game. For instance, we can run marble. It gives us a 10% production boost if our wander is built on grassland, tundra, or marine. Elephants do the same on tropical plains and desert. Some leaders, like Hatshepsut, some civilizations like Egypt can get wander modifiers. Some pantheons have them. I'm trying to think of other things that might boost. So there are lots of different things that can get wander boost. I think there's an attribute in the cultural tree, 10% production towards wonders. So there are other ways you can get production. So you're looking at the fixed number on one side and the multiplier on the other, and then they go over like that, okay? A trade agreement you can unlock for a wonder boost. Yes, there is as well. It is unlocked behind culture. But here it is, Wonder Construction under the Mastery of Citizenship. That is but one of the legacy paths we need to think about. The second one is the military pathway, Pax Imperiatoria. We must have 12 towns or cities in our empire. Conquered settlements count as 2. If every single settlement was conquered and we still had our capital, we would need 7 settlements. If none of them were conquered, we would need 12. What is the problem with this? Well, if we go to war, we're going to need a few things. We're going to need a lot of production to produce an army, although not as much production as you would think. We need a lot of tech or science because a lot of the unit upgrades, like for instance archers, spearmen, chariots are a really big one, and then ballista make conquering a lot easier. That is all unlocked behind technology. The level 3 units are ironworking. These are very difficult to unlock. There are also masteries as well that increase strength. So +3 combat strength for ranged and siege is really useful when you are warring. You also might need a military civ, for instance Xerxes or Persia. Both of these are adding up to a +6 combat bonus, and Persia has extra strengths in it, okay? So, lots of things. The Discord link is broken. I don't think it is. It should be working. Do you mean the one on the link of this video? Shouldn't be broken. Hang on. No, I'm getting a nod beside me to say it's working. Olivia, sorry. It could be your end. It should be working. Otherwise, go into Discord and search for the Ursa in Discord manually. You should find it. There's a big bear avatar, but it should be working. So military can be a tricky thing. So you need production. You need a bit of gold as well to upgrade your units, because if you're running around with 3 warriors and you want to upgrade them to spearmen, you need the gold. And you need a good leader. Or we just ignore and we settle up to 12. How do we settle up to 12? Now, this is really quite tricky because in Antiquity, there is a settlement limit of 6. Now, you might think it's higher, but it is only 6, okay? You can only have 6. You start with 3. Ignore this saying 4. I'm playing as Xerxes at the moment, okay? You start with 3. There is 1 unlocked to irrigation, which is quite an easy tech to get, okay? So that's pretty easy. You can get that one fairly easily. And then there is 2 more unlocked at entertainment and organized military. Only 6. Now, depending on the leader, civ, and memento combinations you have, you can get that higher. Axum, for instance, has 0 extra settlement limit, okay? 0. Other civs, like, for instance, Egypt, Kema, I believe they have +1. And some civilizations like Carthage, Persia, Rome, have +2. So you could have anywhere between 6 and 8. If you're playing Xerxes, King of Kings, you gain +1, which is why mine is currently saying +1. And there is a memento that you can take that gives you +1 as well. Finally, in the attributes, they can be quite difficult to get to, but there is one under the expansion tree right at the bottom. If you get this in Antiquity, you're doing something very well. This is a very difficult one to get, okay? And then there's one in the military tree 3 down. This one can be easier to obtain, but it's still quite tricky to get to. So if I was playing Persia, which gets me to 8, with Xerxes King of Kings, that gets me to 9, and then I play with the Memento that gives me +1, which gets me to 10, and then I have Military and Expansionist, I can get to 12, okay? But it's really, really tricky. You can't get to 12, so you're going to go over your settlement limit. What happens when you go over your settlement limit? Really bad things happen. -5 happiness in all settlements, okay? It's really, really bad. So we need to do a thing that's called End of Age Settle Spam, where you have settlers everywhere, and on the last turn, you just go boom, and you settle to 12 settlements, you get the point, and then the age ends before you can be reaped with the consequences of your actions. Okay? So, yeah. We're looking for a consistent strategy that gets us 12 points, okay? Ignore this start. Don't get too excited about this start, okay? I just loaded up a random game. I mean, this is a really good start, because there's camels, 2 wonder resources, and some production resources. This is pretty good. It's pretty good, but... Yeah. I'm excited for the April 22nd update. Yeah, hugely. I've actually been delaying running a Civ 7 game. I've just finished one, but I'm delaying the filming of the next one because I just want to wait for the patch to come out because I think it's going to make a huge difference. And I have a really fun game I want to play on it, so that should be really fun. Food Civs being viable is a huge thing. I'm looking forward to playing Pachacuti. I'm looking forward to playing Tecumseh again. I think both are going to get huge upgrades. Not that Tecumseh needed an upgrade, but it's looking really, really good. Then we need to get 10 codices, okay? 10 codices to get all 3 points. How do we do that? Well, 2 of them are quests that should just happen when you build, I believe it's a library and an academy. I might be wrong on that. This is where, chat, you can help me. There are 2 narratives that pop up that give you codex options, and I believe they happen when you build science buildings fairly consistently, okay? Otherwise, most of them live in the tech tree in the masteries. We have 1 at writing, 1 at currency, 1 at bronze work, no, not at bronze working, 1 at wheel, 1 at navigation, 1 at engineering, 1 at codex, 2 of mathematics. So just on this tree, there is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So not all 10, only 8 live in the tech tree. But if we're going to get this, we need a build that has a lot of tech. So you can see where this is going. We need every single resource, okay? Every single yield. A couple more exist in various places. There is 1 at literacy. So you can get 1 on the civic tree. I believe that's the only one. I think there might be a couple of civs that generate them from great people. Yeah, great people give them Swizzler. Thank you very much. Yep. A second tier tech. Ah, that might be it. So that's why it pops up when writing is here. Because that is a second tier tech. Yeah, okay. I've been getting a bug where after I have 4 or 5 codexes, it does not give me any even though I earn them. That's weird. I haven't seen that one before. Try verifying your game files or uninstalling, reinstalling. That sounds a bit weird. Yeah. 1 in the city-states. Yep, there's 1 in the city-states. And a couple of wonders have them. So I believe if we grab Nalanda, that comes with 1. I don't know if any of the other wonders come with any. I think that's the only one that gains 1. I might be wrong. Just have a quick look. The codex from Nalanda. No, I think that's it. So, okay. Complete 4 narrative events gives the story to tell, which gives +1 codex. Okay, there we go. So we basically got 2 guaranteed, 8 that live in the tree of tech, 1 that lives in the culture, and then possibly 1 from wonders and some more. It's quite difficult to get this legacy without a huge amount of science, okay? Huge amount of science. Codices have to be slotted into count for the legacy path. If you don't have enough room, they have to be slotted in manually. Yes. Most civs need to have 2 cities that have an academy each and a library each, and you should be fine. Your palace has 1 slot, libraries have 2, academies have 3. Getting the slots is pretty easy because, let's face it, if you've got 10 codices and you've managed to do it without unlocking academies, which have 3 slots, you're doing very well. You've actually done something fairly interesting there. Sorry, my face is over the description. You've done very well there. if you manage that, okay? Are you going to give the build every wonder of the Antiquity Age a try? So we were just talking about that, actually. That was Paisley Trees has just done it, and it looked amazing. I haven't actually watched the stream back where she does it. I was just chatting on a Discord we have, but it looks really cool. I'm going to wait for her to... She's going to make a VOD of her attempt. I'd like to see that before I give it a go. You gotta let the success breathe for a bit. I don't want to come and stand on it. And it looks really difficult as well. I don't know if I could come in and do it. I'd have to think very hard about how I did that. So, yeah. We'll, it's really cool. I'd like to do it at some point, but we shall see. Okay, and then Silk Roads, the last one. Now, Silk Roads is the weirdest one because you don't actually need a huge amount to get this. You just need to put some time into it. This is assign 20 resources into your settlements. Assigning a resource means it needs to be in this bit, not in the Empire resources, not in the unallocated resources. So, some resources, like marble and ivory, don't count because they are Empire resources. They're the ones with that little yellow hexagon in the red circle, okay? They need to either be city resources like camels and gypsum, or bonus resources like cotton, which can go in towns as well. Cities have, I think, 2 capacity, towns have 1 capacity, and your capital has a bit more capacity when you settle it. But otherwise, the only way you're going to have 20 slots is by building markets, which increase the number of resources that could be assigned to a settlement by 1. Lighthouses, which increase it by 2. A very useful thing that. Some wonders have resource capacity. I believe, for instance, like Monk's Mound, 4 resource capacity in this settlement. And Colossus, 3 resource capacity in this settlement, okay? Yes, it's the... I didn't even mean to. Other resources as well are really useful, like camels. Actually increases the number of resources you can apply to a city whilst also counting itself. So we're going to be doing that. How do we get the resources? We settle wide, but we also need to make sure that we unlock merchants quite early on and we send them abroad to go and claim them. This is probably the easiest one to do accidentally, but you do need to spend some time on it. So we need culture, production, gold, science, and time. Okay? What we're looking for today is to build the best strategy we can to give the most consistent, the most favorable, the most effective strategy to get 12 points. We're starting by practicing on deity, but this needs to be fairly strongly applied to multiplayer as well, if you put your time and energy into it, okay? Remember, 7 out of 21 wonders, 10 codices, 20 resources, and 12 settlement points. Easy. So, who do we play? I've got all mementos unlocked because we are looking to pick the best combination we can. And this is something that's going to be collaborative. What we'll do is, when I start the game, I'm going to drop the save file into Discord, and we can all play along. You can play along with me. We can have a go. Okay? Let's think about Civ to start with. There are 12 options. Axum has a wealth of gold, a very reliable unique improvement, and the ability to create trade routes with units rather than merchants. This is an incredibly strong ability, by the way. The Dao is slept on for how useful it is. If we want to gain a load of resources, this is a really, really good one, okay? A really, really good one. They also have extra range on the trade routes if they're going by the sea. They don't have any settlement capacity, though. Is a problem. Sander, yeah, no, I've seen you do it before, but remember, what we're doing today is we're doing the most reliable way. So, like, you could just pick a strategy and know you could go into a game and have a really good shot at getting 12 every time. That's what we're looking for. Carthage, I'm thinking, might be quite strong on this. Carthage has a really good Punic port that gets settlement resources, right? They get double merchants and they get double colonists. Downsides to Carthage, any one city, so building wonders is quite tricky. But they can settle really wide and they have lots of capacity. So I think Carthage is quite strong. Mississippi. Yeah, Mississippi is a good option. Where are they? Here. Food adjacency for resources at the moment isn't particularly strong, but it will be strong after the patch. However, that turns into a gold adjacency with a civic card later, which is really, really cool. Machiavelli with Mississippi. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, that's so I was thinking this with Carthage as well. Getting 7 wonders in a single city can be a little bit map dependent. There are quite a few wonders that are fairly flexible though. Getting Ursa is pretty easy. Gate of All Nations can be put anywhere. Hanging Gardens can be put anywhere. There's quite a few that are just sort of locked in place. Ashoka with Maurya, India. Yes, that's also a pretty good combination. This is the Happiness Civ, double Pantheons. Stupa's quite a good wonder. I don't know, like, which is the best bit? Is it Maurya, India? Or is it Ashoka who is the strongest there? Do you know what I mean? I don't know who's the strongest bit there. Mayans have to have a shout. I know that the unique quarter has been nerfed wildly. The 5% is still fairly handy. So this turns technologies into production. It could also be a little bit of a trap, because we spend so long making these that we don't actually make the wonders. Remember, the AI gets a really big wonder rush, and Maya don't have any cultural boosting. I don't think. Carthage can be tricky when you're trying to get the economic points, depending on your map generation. Camels can be found as long as we play on a decent enough map. I think, but again, reliable is kind of what we're looking for here, right? Kema's pretty decent. The thing I like about Kema is Angkor Wat production. Getting Angkor Wat nice and early, that is a wonder right at the end of the tree. Quite heavily competed, so that's quite handy in itself, but lots of food adjacencies don't translate particularly well. Han is just a quite quick start. I think they're just generally pretty decent. Greece is good for the influence. Greece, they're just generally quite strong. I like Rome. Rome isn't particularly suited to building wonders, but the extra culture accumulation is fairly good. And Colosseum's a good wonder to rush as well. So that's really good. They also get 2 settlement capacity, which helps a lot. Greece's unique civic tree is so strong with Himiko. Yeah, I haven't played that combination in a while. Which Himiko do you mean? Do you mean High Shaman or do you mean Queen of War? I mean, both are good. I mean, she is really strong. Yeah. I think she's got to be a strong contender. Queen, yeah, potentially. Yeah. Greece's great people really strong. I don't remember what the great people are, to be fair. I'd have to go and have a look. Other shout-outs have to be Egypt. Egypt has production for wonders. And great people with wonder capacity in them. So Egypt is very strong for the culture. That can't be ignored. They also have a desert start, which helps with pyramids and Petra, I believe. Which is interesting. But then Egypt can sometimes spawn without navigable rivers, so I'm not entirely convinced. Why didn't you get notified, Colby? I don't know. Throw things at YouTube until they give you access. Yeah, the great people of Egypt is they're pretty strong. Pretty strong. I haven't actually run an Egypt game on this channel yet, have I? Persia? I think their unique improvement sucks, but Persia are by far the best war civ. By far, they are the best war civ. Especially after the Roman nerf. Legion have been nerfed by about 4 combat strength, which sucks, and it makes Persia a lot stronger. Even if you're playing multiplayer, if you turn up with a massive Persian Immortal army, you're going to be a pain in the bottom, because they level really quickly. They're very, very strong. So, let's talk about leaders quickly. What do we think is going to be a good leader? I think we can probably pick 4 of the S tier leaders, and then we'll run a vote on who we think will be good. So these are my shout outs, okay, as to I think who could be the best leaders for this particular run, okay? Augustus gains production in the capital, which can be used to build wonders, and he can purchase culture buildings in towns, which is very strong. He's also better at purchasing buildings in towns, full stop. So he's really, really good at settling wide, but he's also good at leveraging your towns. I just think Augustus is a very, very strong leader. Charlemagne, one of the strongest leaders in the game. People sleep on how strong Charlemagne is, yeah? The 2 cavalry units happening for 3 on celebrations means you don't need to put an economy into making a massive army. And even just a couple of conquered settlements gets you a long way. Plus 5 combat strength is huge. Cavalry units are already the strongest. And this can be really, really powerful. And the military and science buildings getting happiness for quarters. This is added with specialists. This ability is as strong as Ashoka's ability. I'm not joking. Like, this +1 happiness is really good. Charlemagne is equally as strong. People say that Ashoka is one of the more powerful leaders. He is strong, but Charlemagne is better because Charlemagne has other stuff going on alongside this. Yeah, I think this will change after the patch because food is going to become even more important. But right now, Charlemagne. I think he's very strong. Hatshepsut has to be mentioned because production on wonders is always a big thing, but if we settle a city next to a navigable river, that's a big chunk of production. So we've got to mention her, okay? I think that both Himiko's are strong, but I'm tempted to say that Queen of War is probably the stronger. So she's got to have a shout. Just the science accumulation is incredible. People will just send you stuff. Even on multiplayer, you can support anything. You can just type in chat, send me anything you want, and I will support it. Done. Instant friendships. Ibn is just 2 wildcard attributes makes him really versatile. So you can pick a very, very precise strategy. So if we come up with a really strong meta, he's really quite good. We have to shout out Isabella, because Isabella's double wonder yields combined with her bias to start with natural wonders mean that she can have the strongest start in the game by some distance. However, reliability. Is Isabella reliable? Ultimately, as long as you find a natural wonder and settle it at some point, it will work. But is she reliable? That is the question, okay? And then I think Machiavelli has to be mentioned as well, because of the gold of the early game tempo. I am not convinced that Machiavelli is as strong on multiplayer. I don't know if I've got this right. People who play more multiplayer than I do. Is Machiavelli as strong in multiplayer as he is in single player? Because in single player, you can rig those 100 golds and just open border spam, you know, to get the gold. It's quite easy to do. Paisley just had a strong one as Isabella. Yeah, we were talking about Paisley trees earlier, actually. An amazing all-wonder run. Absolutely incredible achievement. And Isabella was actually good proof of that. I can't remember what wonder she started next to, but I think it was one of the ones with production, which made it a lot easier. Put it that way. Multiplayer, he's great for stealing. I consider myself quite a Machiavelli master, and I can tell you I can make him work with any civ. Yeah. But is he good in multiplayer? That's the question. But anyway, I think those are the options. So out of these, who do we think is the weak? I mean, Franklin is strong, but I don't know. Catherine is quite strong. Is Catherine worth a shout here? Because if we get codices quickly, she gains culture, and then that culture becomes science. She is pretty good. Is she the person that we need? Does Catherine have a Tundra start? Because this is something that should be mentioned. Tundra starts are the best in the game. Okay, a lot of wonders can't be built in Tundra. Absolutely fair. War Gear International, you've got that spot on. However, Second City, loads of production resources like furs, gypsum, all of those spawn in Tundra. You grab those, you send them to the Second City, and then you load it from there. I think he's good in multiplayer if you're doing better than the rest. He's a scaler, is he? Fair enough. Catherine. 4 production, which becomes 8 with Isabella. Yeah, that could be the one. I'm not going to try and say that. Zhang Zheji. Something like that. Catherine with Greece has crazy starts. Really? Interesting. I mean, she's the only one that has Tundra Bass. Okay. I think guaranteeing the Tundra start is not a bad shout with Catherine, to be fair. I think she's worth a shout here. So, do we agree, chat, that out of the 4 legacy paths, if we talk about military, the most consistent thing to do is to settle spam on the last turn. So we gain 12 settlements by just settling 12, right? I think that's the easiest way to get this. It's difficult, but it's the easiest way to do that. We can try and conquer, but the more army we have, the more economically we're drifting away from other stuff like buildings to get yields and then wonders. I think settle spam is the more reliable approach than conquering. Unless we go for somebody like Charlemagne. Who Charlemagne just conquers. He just does. Did you see my multiplayer game where I played Elephant Charlemagne? So much fun. So I think I'm going to say no to Charlemagne for now. Just because I think it's going to be Catherine or Isabella. Catherine or Isabella, or Augustus, or Himiko. I'm gonna put a poll up. We're gonna choose together, right? Who is the best consistent leader for 12 points in Antiquity? Okay. Let's vote on this together, because I think we'll pick together and we'll practice it all at the same time. Augustus. We can go for Catherine. We can go for Himiko, Queen of War. And we'll go for Isabella. I think those are the 4. I mean, you could make an argument for anyone. You could make an argument for, apart from Pachacuti. I'm sorry you can't make it. Poor guy. Oh, bless him. He tries. He tries. I love Tecumseh, by the way. I think he's going to be, after the patch, I think he's going to be one of the best in the later stages of the game. Xerxes as well, you could make a big argument for, because that settlement in it is really good, and the combat strength is also really good as well. But now, Achaemenid, I think this is useful as well for Silk Roads. 50 culture every time you create a trade route is pretty strong. That would get you up the culture tree pretty quickly. No, I'm going to start the poll. Okay. If you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on a TV, I don't know how this works. Let me know in the comments. Does this work if you're watching on a TV? I don't know. But we're going to put, there's a poll. It should be linked in the comments. Now, vote for who you would like me to play, who you think is the most consistent leader. So to repitch, Augustus is consistent because he gains production in the capital for every town, which is really good for wonder building. And he can culture build really cheaply in his towns in order to get crazy cultural output to then unlock the wonders nice and quickly. Also, the towns become really good. Catherine has a tundra bias, which means that there are a lot of production resources, which is really cool. She also creates codices into giving her culture, and can convert the culture into science, which becomes quite good for yields later. We are literally looking right now for Antiquity. Just Antiquity. And the reason being for this is that Exploration and Modern are much more dependent on how well your Antiquity went. So as long as you get 12 points in Antiquity, you've got a very good chance of going 12 points later. Himiko is really strong because she just gains science from being friendly with people, which is very strong. But she can support any endeavor, which means people will like you. You can also get an alliance, which gives you 25% bonus science. She's incredibly strong scientifically. There is no better scientific leader. Sorry, Confucius. Himiko is better than you. I apologize. Isabella is the wild card, but Isabella can roll a production wonder and just be able to build everything. But is she consistent? That's the problem. That is the problem, okay? We shall see. With this, if you're playing Catherine, I think the Civ needs to be greased. They pair extremely strongly. We'll pair it in a second. I'm leveling Isabella right now. I just love natural wonders. Yes, she's really fun, especially if you find them and you have to go and conquer them. What's the planned town to city ratio? It very much depends on the Civ, and it depends on the leader as well. If we're playing someone like Augustus, it would be much more town heavy than if we were playing, for instance, someone like Confucius, who's much more city based. It also depends on the Civ, so we're going to flex that as we go. I'm watching on TV, but I have to vote on my phone. Hey, you count as 2 viewers. That's really good. Make sure you vote. There's 87 votes in. There's 286 people watching. Hey, if you can like the stream whilst you're watching, that would be really cool. Thank you very much. Just helps YouTube to push people my way. You know, we want them to have this sort of level of informed content. All right, it looks like Catherine is going to be the pick. It looks like Catherine's going to be the pick. So let's just talk Civ. I would have voted for Gambling Isabella as well. I actually thought we'd pick her, which is why she was on the thumbnail. But I like this. No, we haven't played Catherine in a little while. Who works well? So we have strategic choice Greece. Now, who was talking about Greece? It was Shock 1080. Would you care to explain why Greece is such a good pairing with Catherine? I'm intrigued to see why she is so good. Strategic choice with Rome because she has culture on districts. I think she's going to pair a Civ that works well with cities, I think. So I think Carthage is probably not a good pairing with Catherine. Unless I'm thinking about this wrong, Carthage is probably not the pick. I still think it's ridiculous that Roman Emperor can be the leader of Chinese or Native American civs. I don't think that's ridiculous. You're playing a computer game. Like, we're playing a computer game with immortal leaders. Like, it's not ridiculous at all. Is this Portugal music? Yes, it is Portugal music. Good, good. Hey, I've got the Civ 6 playlist on in the background. But it's pronounced Chooch. Oh, I do apologize. I do apologize. What if Egypt plus Catherine happens? The terrain. I think you can get navigable rivers in tundra, but yeah, you'd have a bit of a clash there, wouldn't you? You'd have desert and tundra bias. Maybe. The biggest bottleneck for 12 points Antiquity has got to be getting 7 wonders out. The rest shouldn't be much of an issue once you get the train rolling. I think that's probably the bottleneck, yeah. I think that's probably the bottleneck. Egypt has wonder production. That's the thing. Desert and tundra can cross over. Yes, it can. It's very precise as a start. Rough terrain plus tundra and woodlands, lots of production. Is that the argument for Greece? Influence per turn is really good so that you can use your cultural and scientific points. Because I think Catherine's culture and science, right? Yeah, so you get the 2 best early game things. The Logios, I don't know if these are particularly good, but they could be. 2 gold for each city-state your suzerain of. City-states can be pretty handy as well, to be fair. I love Urban Greece. Suzerain, everything halfway through Antiquity. Suzerain bonuses towards my out. Yeah, Suzerain bonuses are wild. We're hoping to do that. I mean, maybe that's what the influence gets spent on. Maybe that's what Greece does. Could be. What are the arguments here? Hang on, I'm going to end this poll and we can vote. I think Greece has got to be one of the choices. Rome? What does Rome offer? One culture for every unique tradition. This is so underpowered. The Forum needs to be so much better. But I like Colosseum. Colosseum's a really good wonder to rush. Kema I like. But only for the Angkor Wat, I think. That's probably what I would say. I don't think Maya is a good pairing. Because that's going to put me in the rainforest. And the rainforest is in the middle of the map, right? So I don't think she's going to pair well for that one. We shall see. +2 settlement limit is really good. Yeah, it helps. It helps a lot. It really does help a lot. But it's not essential. Even with a civ like Greece, we'll get to 7. And after that point, we'll be able to just settle spam at the end of the edge. So we'll be able to get around that, but it's not too bad. Did I see your comment about Everest revealing mountains bug? I think I did. Yes, sorry, I didn't reply just yet. But yes, so Everest is the wonder that lets you see all the other mountains, right? I think. I maybe didn't get the context. I think you might have put that comment on a video to which it didn't relate. So I wasn't entirely sure what you meant, but feel free to clarify now if you like. What civ gives Monk's Mound? I think that's Mississippi, right? Again, strong wonder. Really strong wonder. And food adjacency for resources can help out massively. I think Mississippi's got to be a good contender here. Does Mississippi have a bias? Does Mississippi have a bias? Hang on, let's have a quick look. Civ 7, Mississippi. Does it have a bias? Starting bias, flat and rivers. Flat and rivers. So that's totally the opposite to Greece. It does tend to have lots of resources. I think Greece and Mississippi are two good choices. I think Rome always has to be a good choice for the extra culture output. It's just casually really good. And we need a fourth choice. Han is quite good early game. Maybe the Great Wall is a good thing. The more culture we produce, the more science we produce. It's not bad. Axum, I don't think is the right pick. I don't think Axum is the right pick here. What does Kema have an adjacent? A start. Kema start bias. Floodplains tropical. So probably not the one. All right, let's poll this. So I think we're going to poll. Who is the most consistent civ for 12 points Antiquity? So we'll go for Greece. We'll go for Rome. We'll go for Mississippi, which I think I know how to spell. And we'll go for Kema. I think those are the two. So, okay, again to explain, Greece has the rough terrain start, but also the influence per turn from the Parthenon and from the Palace. Oracle's a pretty decent choice as well. Rome has the culture from districts and city centres, a very strong legion, very strong commander, which can actually settle as well. And so Rome is really good for the 12 points. And then it also it just has settlement capacity. It's just very good for that one. I think I like Colosseum. Mississippi comes with a lot of food adjacencies, and that translates to gold adjacencies later. Very good economic civ. I mean, there's nothing wrong with Mississippi at all. The only reason I didn't pick Egypt is I think Egypt's going to clash with Tundra before that one, and I think Moria is going to have the same problem. Kema I'm picking because I think Angkor Wat is one of the strongest wonders in the game, and having access to that's really good. And the Battle Elephant is incredibly strong. Really, really strong. I like Kema as a civ. And I think the growth in the city is really cool. You don't want culture and science. If you future tech your way out of an era too fast. Dinosaur Bob, my piece of advice is that if you are at future tech and future civ, and the game ends because you push the age forward too much at future tech and future civ, I think that's something that can be practiced away. You can, if you have future civ and future tech, you have all of the resources you need to be winning that age with 12 points. It's just a matter of prioritizing things at that point. I don't think that's a problem. There's no such thing as getting to something quicker than everyone else. I think 7 wonders can easily be built before you start hitting problems with Future Civic. I do believe that. Maybe I'm wrong. We shall see. Am I playing with standard or longer? We're going to play standard rules. Standard rules and everything. I'm not going to be rigging it at all. Strange hearing Mississippi and great economy in the same sentence. Oh man. Well, I can't speak for real life, but yeah, no, huge economy in the game. Go Greece and focus on highly productive cities and rough terrain and forests. Highly productive cities lead to easy wonder sweeps. There are a few wonders that have rough terrain. I think it's going to be Greece, isn't it? So, we're going to go Greece, Russia. Sorry, not Greece. Catherine in Greece. I keep doing that. Let's talk mementos then. What mementos are going to be good for a consistent pick? Let's assume that we can use any of the ones we want, right? Let's assume they're all open. What's going to be handy? Food in towns would be good economically at the beginning. I think +1 trade limit with all other leaders is really quite good. Exploration plus 100 food per exploration. What do you mean? So you mean... Do you mean... Sorry, expansion. So we get a +1 expansionist point and then... Where is it? Food. Food on the capital when you spend an attribute point. I mean, that gives you a small start at the beginning, but it doesn't give you any sort of boost later on, does it? That's the problem. It doesn't give you any boost after that. It gives you a small boost at the start, I will give you that. So expansion plus 100 feet. People have said that a few times. Yeah, fair enough. A Groma. Which one's Groma? Give me the definitions in your types rather than just giving the names because I won't actually know what you mean. You need early game boost. It gets you the second town fast. I guess that is true. I guess that's true. You will settle before deity. What do you mean so? Note G +2 production in cities. I don't know what you... No, oh, Note G. Is that... hang on. That's... Note G somewhere. Where is Note G? Oh, it's somewhere. It would be good if they were ordered alphabetically. Or in any form of, like... anyone know where a Note G is? Which one's Note G? I don't know where Note G is. I think I've seen it somewhere. I don't know where Note G is. Meh, who knows? It's purple. Piano. Flute? Who knows? Sorry, don't know what you mean. More likes some of it. Thank you very much. Yes, likes are really good. +2 production on cities with positive happiness and +1 settlement limit. So +1 settlement limit is a tried and tested channel favorite. Makes cities more expensive, but that can normally be avoided. Where is... I swear half of them are disappeared. Here it is. So that's one +1 city. And then the extra production when happy. Are you talking about... No, not that one. Oh, hang on. No G. No G, I found it. Hey! Every time you research a technology or civic mastery, the capital gains 15 production equal to 15% of its cost. That's really good. Okay, yeah, Note G's pretty powerful. That's got to be considered. That's got to be really consistent, because then what that means is that we can rush wonders in our capital when we do techs or civic masteries. It's not an early game bonus, but remember, Sleepy, we're not going for all of the wonders. We just need 7. We need 7 consistent wonders out of 21. So we can time this. That is an interesting wonder building bonus. I think the production memento is the strongest since production is king. Yeah, production is king. For now. Could we make an argument for the wampum belt? 1 production per age in settlements for every city-state you're suzerain of. We're going to get lots of Greek abilities that give us influence. Potentially. Keep in mind that you'll conquer some towns. We're not going to. We're going to be settling to 12. We're not going to be conquering. We're going to be settling to 12. So we don't need to conquer anything. You could also delay masteries to crank out consecutive production boosts. Yeah. Too late game impact the Wamcom belt? Yeah. Delaying masteries is not a bad shout either. What about influence per age on science buildings? That's strong. Doesn't really help with anything, but... Now, what about this combo? What about the bifocals combo? 50 influence after researching a tech or civic mastery. So every time we get a tech or civic mastery, we not only get production, but we also get influence. We keep everything combined. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, Ibn, he's really very strong for it. I totally agree. What's the cities gain 2% science per great work? I think Hugo Banner is probably now too weak to really impact on this one. But we could go for... There's one that was just production, I swear, on wonders. Oh, so this is the one you meant. 2 production per age in cities for positive happiness. Okay, that is just a base production boost. That's really good. Yeah, the military path would be easier to do. It would let me crank out 1 more. A backpack. Which one's backpack? I don't recognize backpack. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Can you see backpack? Oh, here it is. If this, no, that's satchel. Wrong bag. Where's backpack? Food you only need at the beginning, and then it becomes quite useless quite quickly. Where's the backpack? I wish you could search. Searching would be really, really cool, wouldn't it? Anyone know where backpack is? I search wildly, Perkins D. Without any rationality. Anyone see can anyone tell me where backpack is? Please save me. Because I cannot for the life of me see it. Is it the one that respawns settlers? No, that's Satchel. I've gone off it twice. Yeah, but where? Where? It's blue. Thank you. This is the sort of information I need. This is good. It's blue. We can find something now. How much like a backpack does it look? Surely it can't be that difficult. Is that it? No? Where is it? It's a gold one. You can't say that it's both gold and blue. That's not fair. I don't know. Second row in the middle. Oh, here it is. That doesn't look anything like a backpack. That doesn't look anything like a backpack. Come on. 5 range on trade rates, I think, is quite specific to a particular strategy. I don't think we'll need that one, but there you go. Goodness me, what an adventure we all had. What about this? Science per age in towns and tundra. I might do a bit of that. I don't know. You know, I am tempted to go for... There was another one that was pretty good as well. I think it was like... There was a production on Wonders one. I don't remember where it was. I don't think it was like a huge bonus as well. Was it like a 10% bonus? Two culture on Wonders, 10% culture on Wonders? They're the ones I'm thinking of. 2 culture per age on every active trade route. It's actually, that's quite a good card. That builds up more than you'd think. Right, there may be one that gives a wonder boost. Scouting is always good fun. I totally agree with that. Scouting is always really good fun. Okay, to use 2 production per city with positive happiness. Great early game. I'm actually tempted. I think the strategy we're going to go for is Note G. We're going to go Note G for the production on tech and civic masteries. I think that one's really good because then we can rush finish Wonders with a lot of production. And I think with the second one, I think I do like the idea of going for 2 production in cities with positive happiness because that gives us a 40% boost at the beginning of the game. I think that's actually a really, really good one. It's not bad. Not bad at all. I mean, it applies to every city. I mean, the thing is, cities will eventually have 40 or 50 production, but if it shaves a turn off stuff, that could be it. I think it's better than 10% science towards tech masteries and stuff like that, or culture masteries. Yeah. Okay. Catherine the Great, Note G, Silk, Utria, Greece. This is our setup, right? This is what we're doing. This is how we're going to be doing. If you're settling to 12, wouldn't it be something that applies to towns to be better? Okay, so if we're settling to 12, the problem is we're never going to be near our settlement limit. We're going to be so far over it. It doesn't matter if we play Greece and we'll have a capacity of 7, or even if we went Rome with the memento, it would get us to 9, right? Most of our settling is going to be on the last turn. We're going to get to 100% and have 4 or 5 settlers stood in place on the map, and then on the last turn, we go all around. So most of those towns, for most of the age, are not going to be doing anything for us, because they would just be tragically hitting our happiness. It's just to get the points at the end. And then exploration rolls around, where you have 8 capacity. Yeah, 8 capacity. And then you get fealty, which gives you +2, which takes you to 10. And then you put in the card afterwards to get you to 12. So it's like a way of going into exploration. Do you see what I mean? Any PC builders knowledgeable on a good case in fans combat, go to Discord. That's the place for you. Go and have a word in the general chat of Discord, because there's going to be loads of people who know what they're doing. I think Consonance Plus is a good standard game, and I think should we practice small or standard? What's the better thing to do, small or standard? Standard will make certain things easier, like the Silk Roads. Silk Roads will be a lot easier, and the Domination one, military one, will be a lot easier. Do we have the Roman Holiday mod on? I do. I should probably turn that off, actually. Let's turn that off, because that might change how things work. Add-ons. Let's disable Roman Holiday. Sorry, the AI mod's gone. So we can get an average experience, right? Okay. I'm gonna have to rebuild this. Hang on, quickly. It was no G and Silk. Confirm. Greece. Deity. Continents plus. Small or standard? She's Catherine the Great, not Catherine the Small. I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. Okay. Standard extra city states. Yeah. Okay, cool. Mementos, we've picked them. Long era. No, we're going to stay standard. We're going to keep this standard. What good are 4 extra towns in your home continent aren't distant land settlers? They are effectively for free because they get us to 12 points. We are talking antiquity only right now. And if your settlement capacity in exploration can be bigger, at distant lands, you don't need many in distant lands. You only need like 3 or 4. It's better to just have the towns. It's always better to have Catherine the Standard. Can't wait for the Perma War. I know that's why Himiko would have been probably a consistent choice. But what could we do? Sorry, I'd forgotten the coffee thing. It's been off. It's been off for so long. I picked my mementos. Yeah. We picked mementos. We have gone with Note G, and we've gone with Silk Utaria. Okay. Let's go for this. Stream 12-point game. All right. Right. I'm just quickly. Oh, I mean, what is this start? What is this start? Oh, where's my tundra resources, eh? Where's my tundra resources? What's this? Right, hang on. I'm just quickly going to put the save file up. If you go to Ursa save files, right now, you can play along with me. Hang on. I'll drop this in. Game on stream. Huzzah! I don't think you'll need any mods, but maybe you need yet not. Actually, I've got yet not another map pack on. Hang on. Right, I'm gonna reload. Give me a sec, people. I'm gonna reload because I've got yet not another map pack, and that does change map generation. Hang on. That is fair. That is. I have actually got a mod on right now which changes maps. Okay, so don't have I? Oh god, if I haven't got it on. Yes, I do. Okay. Right, that was a game-changing mod. Okay? Don't. Convenient, I know. Hang on, let me just reboot Civ. Because it's one of those ones that needs rebooting. And then, and Bro's not playing every Look, use error, right? I mean, that was a particularly tragic start. I'd like to say that was a particularly tragic start. All right, back him. 1, 2, 3, in, bam. Antiquity, yep. Greece, done. Deity, standard. Continents plus, standard. Right. This is the game now. This is the game. I never re-roll. This is all about consistent starts. Okay. This is all about consistent starts. Hi from India. Hey.
New donation from Uncivil Engineer 3 turn 1 and a reroll only 80 minutes in. See, we are doing great things today.
Thank you very much, Uncivil Engineer. Dear, oh dear. Look, you can't blame me for... I mean, come on, what is with... Oh, Catherine in Greece. Oh, the Tundra, it works really well. Right, hang on. Play along with me. This is supposed to be a start, right? Where you can just pick it up. I'm going to just dump the save file into Discord, into Ursa's save files. Play along with me on stream now. Alright, it's in there. It's in there. Okie dokie. Is this even tundra? It is tundra. I believe it's tundra. Yeah. Right. If we go to search. That's all tundra, right? So I'm on the edge of it. But still. Oh, the poll is still up. Sorry about that. Right. Okie dokie. We have Catherine the Great. She is a star of the North. We need to get great works. We need to settle in the tundra in order for my city to actually gain the extra science. We gain influence on the palace. We have all the Greek stuff going on. We are going to gain a bunch of production when we finish a tech or a civic mastery. And we're going to gain production per age in cities with a positive happiness. We have a start. Where? Is that actually a tundra tile I'm on? It's not. This is not a tundra tile. This is not a tundra. This is what you've got to be so careful of. If I settled there, I think this doesn't count, right? That would not count. It's a sinister setup, I know. Right, hang on. Let's just quickly look at this. So. I don't know if it was a balanced or... Is that patch actually been put in yet? I'm not sure. Hang on. Show me the yields. Here we go. Right. Jade is not going to help us. Incense... not very good. None of this is particularly good. I think going one tile left is the play to go onto that tundra tile. It's next to the marsh. It should be fine. Gives me more access to the water. I've still got all of this stuff. Yeah, for the lighthouse, I agree. I'm sure there's another gameplay mod. Look. All right. Don't give me that. Doing my best. Oh, dear. I think we go one to the left. I think we do that. Okay. So this is on tundra. Yep, rough tundra. Done. Athens. No. Who was the donation from again? It was from Uncivil Engineer. Thank you so much for your donation. Uncivil Engineer. Thank you for donating to me on coffee. It's very kind. Okay, so what is the play? In order to consistently get myself up the civic tree, I need, obviously, to hit Chiefdom as quickly as I can. Okay. So this will just tick along for a little bit. Science-wise, agriculture will happen. I think we just roll with the scout. Does anyone here roll a hoplite because it's a unique unit? Or do you just go scout? I'm pretty sure the scout is the Greek opener. I haven't really played Greece much, to be fair. Greece isn't something I've learned a huge amount of stuff. So I think it's just the scout still. Can't see why it wouldn't be. Yeah, the hoplite is good. Double scout is always what I'm tempted by. Yeah. Man, I really hope we go for the Pantheon. I might have to try and rush the rough terrain Pantheon here, and we'll see what happens. Let's just quickly... I think that should get there next time. So, what we are looking for is production resources like furs, gypsum, sheep, cotton, anything like that. That's what we're looking for our first couple of settlements. You can see we have the extra production from being happy right now, which is really good. I need rough for my special building. Yeah, good to know. Open the mine. I think opening the mine is probably the play here. I don't need to rush the jade particularly. I could go towards the incense, but I think just going for the production, it's really not very good for food. That is the only thing. We're probably going to have to get to 5 population using buildings. we'll do that for now. And then we can go for food on the next one. So we've now got 9 production, which is really good. Okay, so pottery brickyard. I mean, surely with this start, pottery brickyard is it makes sense, right? That's got to make sense. Food in goody huts is normally quite likely, yeah. And I think we need to rush writing. And the reason is Great Steel. Great Steel is a brilliant first wonder to rush. If I can get Great Steel, that's 200 gold for every wonder. Must be placed on flat terrain. But it's kind of where I'm going anyway. We're going to go library. We're going to go through the codex. We need to go through the codex because we need the culture. We need the culture so we can get science. I think it makes sense to just do that. I mean, the other option would probably be to rush masonry. But masonry just goes for the production on mines. It goes for monument, but I'd get the culture from the codex. I've got the influence already. And it's easier to get the brickyard for the production. So I think pottery writing and then masonry is probably the play here. It would be a major steal. I think that's... very good. I think that's the play. 3-turn scout. This is a really good sign for my production later on. I will say that. So we'll try and get some scouts out quickly. And we hope for food in goody huts. There will normally be food in a goody hut fairly early on. Ooh! Celebrations are always good to rush. But 10 production, I think, almost finishes the scout. And 30 science will put me towards pottery really quickly. Yeah, more wonders for steel. Yeah, let's rush through this. This is nice. This is really good. There we go there. I'm actually going to focus on exploring around the tundra a little bit here. My goodness, this could be an absolutely pants start. How many turns? Do we go triple scout? Triple scout, or do I go into hot plate now for city-state protection? Or even the granary to gain a population and a bit more food? Let's just have a quick think about this. There is... So Parthenon just needs to be on rough terrain. Odeon needs to be next to quarters and wonders. Granaries are not good early, except... And this is where granaries are better than people say, because yes, the granary only gives 1 food, so that isn't very good. But the granary gives a population, and that population takes me from 2 to 3. And that means I need to get 1 less population in order to get to population 5 to make the settlers. So in this instance, the granary is actually very, very helpful. It also means, I believe I could get a bit more food off... Is it the clay pit? Is that... No, that's production on brickyard. Okay. But... We're going to be building the brickyard. That's got to be built. The brickyard and granary means we only need 1 more population and we hit 5. So the granary is not to be sniffed at. You know, it's not to be overlooked. It is strong in this instance, but it's just whether or not we go another scout. It sounds like I say hot plate. Hot plate, hot plate. It's totally different. Totally different. That's what we talk about. You sniff at that granary, you fool. Let's just put some pins down quickly. So we've got culture there. That's nice, +3. 3 mountains. That's really good. We don't have any science, which is a pain, but I think steel could be put here. Steel could be put there. Which means that, like, this becomes a science building. Potentially. And then that becomes another culture building. And then this would be that. Yeah. Like to get food from at least 1. I should always sniff at the granary who doesn't like to smell their food. Exactly. I like to go triple scout. I think triple scout works best in this game. Now that scouts are really powerful, I think it's, especially on a standard map. If this was a small map, I'd be less tempted. There we go. 1 production resource. Okay, so we have at least 1. This is better on a second city, but we'd want to be settling down here anyway. Because look at this. This is all tundra. So that's a good sign. Find the city-states. Yeah. Marble? Marble is for tundra, so marble would be a decent acquisition as well. I guess the problem with this arrangement is I haven't left anywhere for my granary. Maybe, actually, that has to be a granary tile in order to get to steel. This is not particularly good. Yeah, because I have to push it evenly. Steel only had a few places it could go. Because it has to go on flat land. Hang on. Here we go. Right. Do you see the tiles it can go on? Could go there, maybe? You can just uncover the wines to the northwest. You can move your science production buildings in that direction. Oh, here. Ah. Yes, you're right. So it could go there. I could put it there. Yes. Yes. Good spot. Good spot. No, steel just has to be on flat land. I think that's the play, isn't it? So in this instance, I think it makes sense to make this into a granary spot so I can start upgrading in this direction. So what we're going to do is we're going to go for the granary and the brickyard on these 2 tiles. You can have a killer economic quarter on that peninsula to the west. This one? Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad, is it? It's not bad, is it? Alright, that'll do. That'll do. Hang on. Sometimes the game shows me. I thought I discovered something here. Did I not make a discovery in this area? Has someone been here already? Is there someone to myself? I swore I made a discovery over here. Don't know. Anyway, there's some furs. So, all like this. Look at this. That's tundra. City centre, that. And science building, that. That's already looking pretty decent. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, on the coast. Again, Rockin' Peninsula. Not bad. Thank God this game doesn't have hidden strategic resources. Yeah, the strategic resources being destroyed was always something that we used to love dearly. Right. That scout's going to go around here. We're going to go straight to the right in this direction now. It was good when, as you say, you get the production because you spawn on top of that. When you didn't, that was the worst. Let's plonk down on that granary, start building it, but we're going to change over to the brickyard as soon as we unlock it next term. Pottery, food and plantations, production on clay pits, brickyard. I think I'm going to claim this tile. 2 food, 1 production. It's as good as claiming any of the others. I can always build over it later if I want to. That's a good tile. That's a good tile. Now we're going to go immediately to the brickyard and just change it up a bit, like so. That will be up to 5 population, like so, which is really quite tasty. This is suddenly a very good settlement. Now we go writing to unlock Great Steel. My gold? I think the most consistent use of my gold is saving it until I can get my second city as fast as possible. Second city and making a bit of a wonder hub down here, I think is a good play. But we'll see. See how that plays out. There's a lot of rough terrain down here, though. It's very, very good for the mine strategy. Cotton. Very good resource to production. That's the sort of thing we want to see. Why are there no discoveries? What is this? What is this? A gypsum? Another good resource? Another gypsum down here. Hi, Mr. Streamer. Your forehead is beautiful. Thank you. So is yours. Your selection of sandwich ingredients is wonderful. And now we go to... That's from the Wonderlands. The Wonder Hubs. It's a 60s band. It would be sort of progressive metal, wouldn't it? There's one. And a city-state guarding it. Lovely. Anything else down here? No. No more resources, alas. Never mind. Yeah, just one goodie hut. That's so we've had 2 so far total, and including that one. Taya, hello. Good to see you. And Liz Al has just stolen it. So the only other one I found has been stolen. Lovely. Now, this is Maya. Very strong science, but incredibly strong culture start as well. Ugh. Good to meet you. I think it never makes sense to not just keep the relationship high. I'm going to be playing peaceful. It's worth spending it. But we now want to rush the Pantheon as quick as we can. So I think in this instance, it makes sense to offer the cultural exchange. Or do we save to go for... I don't think the city-states are worth it that much. One in the water to the south. Oh, good. Oh, goody. Goody. Lucky for me. That's a lot of sheep. Loads of production over here. Okay. And keep that in mind. That's... Okay, there's production over in this area. If I can get 12 out of 12 of this run, it shows how consistent it can be. Yeah. Absolutely. Does it make sense? Would you say that it makes sense in this instance to run the cultural exchange? I'm tempted to. I am tempted to, in order to just make sure that we hit the Pantheon as quick as possible. I would always... We have... I'm doing it. Yeah, I'm doing it. Okay, he doesn't support it, which is a shame, but never mind. Head up this way now. And we're going to come away from exploring in the north and keep going in this way. Trailing in civics, you don't say. You don't say. Now, research as well. He rejects research. Oh, goody. Okay, so the Mayans are playing like that. Rejected endeavor. Good. It's one of those games. Never mind. Navigable River and Egyptian Isabella. Wow. What a start. Never mind. Gypsum over here. Hey, this is suddenly looking... This is going to get settled pretty quickly, but that is not a bad location. I'm just going to save that for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It is close enough to put the road. Anyway, do we want 25% production towards training merchants in all settlements, or 100 gold? Build a library and a monument, create a trade route. I'd rather do the quests. Merchants, I think. That'll be good later when we go for Silk Roads. Nice corner we've got there. Yeah, I hope it doesn't get smaller. Yeah. Absolutely. There's always space. Isabella, influence. We'll make one of these our friend. Maybe Isabella will go for the cultural exchange. Maybe. Now we go to Pantheon. The Greek tree is quite interesting, by the way. Befriending independence is cheaper. 2 culture for active endeavors. Army experience. Hot plans gain combat strength. Culture for each city-state I'm suzerain of. So we do want a suzerain. We need to build up our influence to do that. We might need to go to war, but I'm kind of hoping we don't. Classical Republic and Wonder production, I think, is going to be the most important thing for us here. I don't see that any of the others would be better than this. I think it's got to be Classical Republic. Oligarchy, despotism. No Roman holiday today. This is just an Ursa holiday. Just a regular Ursa holiday. I think that's the play, because we need the production on wonders. I think that's what we're going to do. And then we're going to boost to charismatic leader. Just get this Pantheon as soon as we can. Which takes 2 turns off it. Good.
The land is always stalking people.
Okay. Cotton Natural Wonder. With no fresh water. But there is a Cotton Natural Wonder up to the north. Let's just keep that in mind. Interesting. Has anyone seen that snow goes away from Tundra Towers from Exploration Age? Oh no, does it? I've never noticed that. No. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but I have genuinely never noticed that. that's amazing. Yeah, we're gonna probably fall out with everyone, no doubt, but we'll do what we can. If there are going to be no... Oh! Alright. Alright. Triple cotton. Triple cotton. Oh! No one's going to like that, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Yeah. Yeah. It's more of... Yeah. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to go 1, 2... and just settle as quick as we can and send all the production back to the capital. We're going to need an army. But I'd rather... Scrap that. That one's not happening. This one might happen, though. I think she heard me.
New donation from Little Nub Nub 10. How much does it cost to get my name on a building?
Little Nub Nub, exactly that much. Conveniently, exactly that much. Thank you very much. That's very kind. As soon as I have another settlement, I shall apply the name to you. But I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Right. I think we just production load this. I think we just production load this, don't we? We've got all the population we need now. We just need to keep the settlers appearing. I can work towards the wine, but I'd rather get the yields that I need. This is a tile we're probably going to build over at some point. So I'll claim that one. Then we'll go through this. But thank you very much for the donation, Little Nub Nub. That's very kind of you. I'm going to go 1 hoplite and then settler. And then I'll send the settler with the hoplite, just in case. Trailing in tech, you don't say. Befriend, tire, and then retire the AI out of the game. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, Isabella accepted my friendship. That's fine then. Okay, resources down to the south. I think it's just such a good settlement. And maybe over here has got to be the second settlement in order to claim the gypsum. But this is better. I mean, maybe we do end up warring. I wasn't planning on warring. It's not my ultimate plan. But maybe we do. Right, there's the hoplite. Now the hoplite can escort the settler. Which, I mean, our production's insane. 15 production with no resources. That has been a really good aspect of this. Egypt is hell, +6 magic. Yeah, but I'd rather fight a defensive war. Defensive wars are a lot easier than offensive. If it's forced upon me, then there's nothing we can do. But often there's always a way around it. Oh my goodness, an actual cave. Ugh. We'll head there as soon as we can. Yeah, but you're trailing in this. It's like you don't say. You start with massive bonuses. Oh. Settle towards it, but you haven't settled close enough. No, I can still settle there. It was forced upon me. It was. There's nothing I did wrong. Right, I'm going to send this scout over to that one. We're actually now finding things. Now that we've moved away from my own land. 2 scouts just hanging around me, no problem. Okay, please befriend Tyre before settling and drawing the aggro. I don't have the influence, it's 170. And I don't think it's the quickest, surefire way. If it was a cultural city-state, I'd be more tempted. Because then we could get super monuments, but... Alright, off we go. He's far enough away not to trigger them. I think that's right. Opening open borders? I mean, there's really nothing wrong with that. I'd rather keep the relations good for now. She will hate me eventually. Now we go for another settler to hit the settlement cap as quick as we can. That settler will go down here to get the 2 resources. We could settle and rush this area, but I don't think it's worth it. I think we need to go for the cotton first. Leave me alone. What's wrong with you? Ugh. Okay. 10 production and 50 gold, or 75 happiness towards the next celebration. Happiness is going to come in a second, but that will give me gold towards my next city and production towards the settler. So we do that for now. In honor of a late Cocker Spaniel. That's what we used to call her tail. Oh, there you go. Oh, Cocker Spaniels are beautiful dogs. Anna, I think, is... I would be more tempted to climb, because Anna's monument buff is huge. I'd be more tempted to climb that, but we'll see. Happiness and culture, and then extra gold. The culture in order to get the Pantheon 2 turns earlier. Then the prioritization becomes a little bit different. I have to ask for open borders. You're going to run and attack me, are you? I'm going to disappear into the jungle. Maha! What you going to do? Yeah, cultural city-state is a much better choice for me. Right, let's see. Can we get lucky? What pantheons are still available? So we have gold on camps and woodcutters. We have production on buildings. We have production on fishing boats. We have one of everything. Production on military units, science and quarters. Production on wonders. Production on settlers. Happiness. Production on clay pits and mines. So already we have 1, 2, 3 on the altar. We'd gain 3 production. Or we could go for 10% production on wonders, which currently is worth 1.5. So at the moment, the mines is better. But it's whether or not in the longer run, the wonders one will be better. Hey, Poppy dude, how you doing? You're right. Good to see you. Production on mines. Yeah, I think it works best. I think it works best. I think that's the play. I think the production on clay pits and mines and quarries, given how many of those we're going to be doing. People agree? That over wonders? It applies to everything as well, that's the thing. You missed Ursa re-rolling, yeah. Yeah, I had a bunch of mods on. And also was being cheeky. I think this is the one. I think this is the way. Okay. Let's do that. Then I'm going to put the altar there next to the... No, we don't want to clog up our river tiles. So the altar does get adjacency from wonders. I think this is the tile. Popping it there. We'll start making quarters around our unique one. Or we can work out in this direction. I mean, the steel is really important. I don't want to... We could push out into the library. That is useful. Although the great steel probably needs to be built first. The steel will unlock the library, so we don't need to do that. Complete the quarter in the city centre. It's not a bad idea. Let's do that. So we get this. That will give us the production to then put into the wonder. The blind poet. Ooh, right. Let's just think about what we're doing. I think actually we're now going to go into writing 2. Writing 2 is going to give us 2 things. It's going to give us the codex, which of course the Catherine improves our culture, which is really good. But then it will also finish a tech mastery, which will give us production equal to 15% of its cost. To give you an example, it is currently 8 turns, which means it is worth 120 science. 15% of that is 18 production, so it's 1 extra turn, pretty much. Doesn't sound like a lot, because it's not really, but it will become more later. River for Hanging Gardens. You know what? I think it's got to be next to the river, isn't it? Rather than on it. Adjacent to river. It doesn't have to go there. I think we rushed the mastery. And then I think we start having a think about the sort of wonders we want to go for. I like Gate of All Nations. You know how much I love Gate of All Nations. The reason I like Gate of All Nations is because it helps you if you do go to war, but it also helps you defensively. Obviously, Oracle would be a good one to unlock quickly as well. Oracle's very good like that. We could go for the Mastery to unlock Mundo Perdido and to get the food. But that has to be on Tropical. But that would also give us more production. Gate of All Nations is quite fun. You can have some grassland for Terracotta. Terracotta tends to be grabbed by the AI very quickly, as does Mausoleum. But it is tempting. Dogo Onsen needs to be the goat. Yeah, I know. I know. Preach. I think maybe Discipline here. I mean, Colosseum is great, don't get me wrong. But I think maybe Discipline into the Mastery of the Gate of All Nations. I think that's probably what we do. Terracotta and Mausoleum are like the Civ 6 Mashi Pishi. Yeah, the AI just grabs them so quickly. And I think at the moment culture is more of an issue, so we're going to just keep pushing culture. Now we need to unlock our wonders nice and quick. Nice and quick. Right. Hoplite. Over you go. I know the settler's going to become kind of unescorted for a bit, but what can you do? Right, and then you're forcing me to explore up north, but that's cool. The patch will change everything as per usual, but that's fine. Here's the question. We have the influence. We can block this. We can stop him from hating us. It's going to be one of those games. Rizal is not somebody who is usually very angry. We could keep this positive. And then what happens? So rather than saving it for war support, if he declares on me when it's a positive relation, we'll gain influence later anyway. So it's not wasted. It just means that he loses war support if he attacks me. He is the Mayans. I think I'm going to reject this. I'm going to tell him to go away. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. Because even though he'll be slightly angry, he's going to generate tons of war support for me by declaring on me. The war weariness is what cripples you. All war is against dirty AI is a system of incremental bonuses, and keeping those penalties are fine. He's rejected by Endeavour, that's fine, but I'll send him a trade route in a second. Once the trade routes kick in, there's nothing you can do. It's a big old lake. We'll trade with him later. He'll have no choice but to love me. To love me and respect me in all things. Okay. Random unit there. Fine. It's a good thing I sent a hoplite up, I think. We keep on with the mines. Again, this is a good tile because I'm likely to put something on it at some point so I can replace it. So I'll gain 2 more production and we'll make the altar give +1 later. This is like every single game where you want to explain something. Well, we've got no choice here. There you go. So Spain has denounced me. Oh no, Egypt has denounced me. But yeah, look at that. Wow. Wow. Fine. Fine. Be like that. If you would so wish. Or maybe we do go to war. Oh! Maybe we do go to war, but I think that the most important thing for us to do is to get the wonders first. We have to get the wonders first. Oh, this movement is infuriating. Stop it. There's really not much I can explore around here without some angry city-states, but maybe I can slip through. Yeah, the military points are kind of happening by themselves, aren't they? There's not much I can really do about that. I warned the game. Just remember this. I was like, hey, do you want to play nicely? And it was like, no. Move. Thank you. Lafayette. Okay, this is why friendly greeting is so important, by the way, because even with a denunciation, they're not going to be able to declare war on me with a formal war. We're just going to have to keep an eye on this, but yeah. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Turn 27, Great Steel. 27 Great Steel. Okay, this is, so that's the first wonder to go. Wow. Sorry, my face is in the way. Hang on. I'll move it. I'm down here now. Great Steel is gone. Oh! One of these games. This is good. This is a good test. We have to test this so that we know we can or can't play with the strategy in future. That means that writing... Do we want to delay the finishing of that? I think I still want to get the codex, I think. I think I still want the codex. But now it's a case of, do I focus on going to masonry for the production? Or do I go for Hanging Gardens for the wonder? Because the Hanging Gardens wonder, I think I can just pop it there again, right? I think that just works there. It does. So it still works. I think that still works. Colossus would be next to one of these peninsulas. Yeah. Yeah, would do. Depends if we can get it, though. I think finishing it is the play here. I will just have to produce another couple of hoplites because I do believe war will happen at some point. It's just a case of avoiding it for as long as we can. And I bring my scout back, so I need some visibility just in case they do declare on me. I say in case. The war is inevitable, let's face it. It's right, it may not be a bad idea to pick up masonry, to pick up slingers and animal husbandry, yeah. What's wrong with you? I mean, sure, but what is wrong with you? Okay, no, I rejected his sanction, so now he's kind of friendly with me. Alright, fine. Fine. I'm just going back to the donations. It was Little Nub Nub. There we go. What a great name. Found settlement. What a name. What a classic name. There we go. Now this gives us the aforementioned cotton. Bam. This wonder is 2 happiness on adjacent quarters. This will probably not become a city, but it does have some very, very nice cotton, which is great. Now we're going to go towards the culture, keep doing this one, and that cotton can now be sent back to the capital, putting us to 23 production. After that, we do this, and we go for hides, which is 3 production, which I send immediately back to put us to 26. So production, we're doing pretty good on. Capital is rocking production. And we're going to get our commander soon as well, just in case we are attacked. Oh, this is dangerous. I don't think our scout is making our way out of this one alive. I just don't believe. No library. Have you seen this? We're library's coming. Library's coming. But we have to balance stuff right now with the imminent death. That's what we're trying to balance at the moment. Oh, hello. Speaking of. What are you doing here? Can I help you? Can I help you? Fine, we can one-turn these if we have to. Yeah, we actually have to produce a military. Look at this. Isabella is just going to wander over. Now, writing we're going to finish, but we're then going to go into animal husbandry because suddenly archers or slingers are looking even more valuable than once they were. But yeah, this is a rushed start. That's fine. We're not producing wonders right now, so I'm going to go for culture. But we might do soon. But it's 11 turns away before we get to the Gate of Nations. So, okay, we'll go culture for now. 6 gold per turn. Huge increase. Bam. And then we'll go for wonder building next time around. We're going to get the commander soon as well. Run away, run away. Okay. Give it a defensive wonder. I feel like the AI will build that. But I could. It just needs to be built adjacent to a district. So it could go pretty much anywhere. It could go pretty much anywhere. I could put it there. Maybe? But I feel like the AI builds this one a lot. Put it there. Maybe? I don't know. I feel like I need an army. And archers. That's a bronze working rush. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Come on now. Don't be like that. Don't be like that, please. Oh, I know you like to get assault in your commanders, but what do you think about a pepper? It depends on the food, really, doesn't it? You know, some people jump for pepper. I'm more of a salt person. But I do like other spices. Other spices can be sold separately.
New donation from Papadude323 for your war defense and wonder building fund.
Oh, thank you, Poppy dude. Appreciate it. I've got a. Here we go. You got one. You're nice and safe down in the south for now, okay? I don't know how safe you'll be. I don't know how long you'll be safe for, but for now it's fine. The Medjay, I think they just get a bonus at home, right? In friendly territory. Yeah. So there's no bonuses inherently. Oh wow, my scout just got one hit. Ouch. There's the commander. Okay. Right. Everyone fortify. 3 units. I don't think that's going to be enough, is it? You got it in a... Did you reckon she got it in a tribal? Maybe she did. But even if she did, still not on. Oh, I really want to build a wonder now. I really want to build a wonder. 10 turns is quick as well. But hoplites might be needed here. Do it. Do it. Don't tempt me. Fine. I think the reason I'm doing this is because I think it makes more sense to build archers than it does more hoplites. But we shall see. I've got influence here. She only has a -41 relation. So she can't yet declare a super war on me. But so we might get some influence here. Writing, that just gave me a boost. Gain 1 codex. So the codex gives me science and culture. There we go. Yields. Proper yields. Good.
New donation from Mushkin Mandletalk 10. Build the wonders. What's the worst that can happen? What is the worst that can happen? Nothing. I refuse to have any mistake. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 troops. Plus an archer. Oh. She's going to be waiting until she's negative with me. But, yeah, blimey. Oh. Harsh start. War next turn, you reckon? You reckon? Maybe. Animal husbandry for the slinger. We can buy more units if we need to. I've got the gold. I've been saving my gold to convert Poppy Dude into a city. Trial by fire for the strategy. Yeah, if the game just rocks up with nuisance like this. An absolute nuisance like this. I would like to save it for slingers. But we'll see. Force her into committing a penalty. I've opened borders, so I can't do that. Oh. It might be the Egyptian narrative, but she didn't have to send them all to me. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying about this. She keeps just rearranging them. That's okay. She's getting confused. I don't mind that. We're going to go for culture here so that I can keep rushing through that extra production bonus. Then I'm going to head to this cotton by going through the wonder, which gives me extra culture and extra food. She's got more troops up here. We're going to have to keep an eye on Little Nub Nub. That is going to be a source of more danger. This is a risky wonder. There are wonders and there are risky wonders, and this is the latter. This is a risky wonder. What is this? Where are you going? If she's, I mean, yeah, no, obviously we'll be conquering that if she ends up attacking me like that. Obviously we will, but like, oh, come on. I feel like she's doing this deliberately. She was like, oh, you want to do a thing, do you? Oh, you're going to go straight to this, aren't you? No, maybe not. Okay. Should we counter with reconciliation? I could counter now with a reconciliation. Is the denunciation... The denunciation is over. So if I reconciliate with her now, she'll lose the ability to attack again. She's going to settle there, isn't she? I can just tell. Right on the coast with no resources. That's what's going to happen. That is what's going to happen here. What do we reckon? Reconciliation? Oh no, we can't yet. Ah, well, it's fine. Can't do it yet. We're still in cooldown. Let's just keep the scout there to give us a little bit more visibility if we get flanked in the other direction. This wonder is risky. I really hope this works. It probably won't. Oh, we're at war. We're at war. There we go. We're at war. Fine. Okay. She covets it for God rather than herself. Oh, good. Oh, that. Well, that's all right then. Let me. Sure. Sure. I'm glad she clarified. Okay. Right. She hit my hoplite for a little bit of archer damage. Right now, to be honest with you, I think defending makes more sense than attacking, because then at least I get to heal. So I'm going to let her attack me for now. We'll try finishing the wonder. If I were to buy a unit right now, where would it go? Where would it go? Oh, this is handy, by the way. Salt. Because I'm salty, but that's 20% production towards training units. So if we do want to train units, we could pump them out even quicker now. No AI improvement mod right now. We're playing base Civ. We're practicing just strategy to get to 12 points. And this is a difficult start, to be fair. So this is a good demonstration of when things go bad. I'll try saving my gold for the archers. Maybe. Or do we get one hoplite? She stood on a cliff with the archer. I mean, that's clever. It's whether I can make it 3 turns. I might need the extra troop. Is that a cliff as well? Okay, that is. So I'd have to move to that. I think gold is a luxury. I mean, I really want another city as a priority, but I don't think I have that luxury right now. I don't think I have the luxury of choice. I think we go tactics now to get drills and terracotta. Must be placed on grassland. Now that is a valid question. Do we actually have any? I do. Yeah, we could build terracotta. I think we do that. We go for terracotta and tactics in order to get more army if we need to. But I think otherwise, we hold. Offensive medjays are good. It's defensive are the better ones, though. I think I have to buy at least one more. I'm sorry, I'm feeling skittish. One more. Actually, maybe I can pull back next time. So hopefully she'll do a lot of hitting into my units, but just sort of bouncing off them a bit. This one is just holding ground nicely. This one is inside the city. You just took a bit of damage. I'm actually going to move you back in, and I can deploy you elsewhere. Let's hit you to that. Good for now. Do I play multiplayer community games sometimes? Plan your Discord? Yeah, I join in with them every now and then. Just depends if I'm free, really. That's the sort of... It's the big question. Sometimes I'm free, sometimes I'm not. But I often play my multiplayer games on the Discord. Yes. They're good fun. Damaged unit, defending in river terrain, defending in rough terrain. Let's just actually tap that unit a tiny bit. Mushkin, I need you to level as soon as possible. I think we might be going Bastion here. Hold the line, Bastion. Garrison. Yeah, maybe. Minus 50 gold for 60 culture. I can't afford that right now. Our gold. We got our gold back though, pretty much. That's nice. They moved back. They moved back a little bit. That's good. Isabella sparked an incident. She settled too close. What is that? Why? Why would you do that? I mean, okay, in this instance, that actually helps me. That does actually help me, because she's just given me some diplomatic favor. She's given me 60. And she settled there. It was a double. It was the double. That's my Portugal now, is it? Yeah. It will have to be raised. Probably. It's blocking tiles that I'm going to need in my capital. But, wow. Wow. That's something. That is something. You've got to admit, that even for the AI, that is something. Blimey. Right, we're at +3. We can decimate her economy if nothing else, but oh my lord. Okay, this is a target. That is a pretty decent city. So what we're going to do is we're going to pop a... Is it like an angry... Let's put this one up. It says farm. Hang on. I don't want to do that. I need like a kill this tile. Yeah, I mean, ignore the stats. I'm just putting something on it. That's one we could take. Gypsum, silk, salt. Not bad. Still, though, that is atrocious. Oh, my lord. Can I survive 2 attacks there? Archer and hit. I hope I can. I think I should be able to. 43 health. I think I can survive one more turn there. We'll see. Yeah, this is one of those starts, you know? But that's okay. You gotta have them. It makes all of the other starts worth it, you know? Oh dear. Right. 2 turns left on the wonder, but we can start pumping troops out a little bit. Yep, we got attacked. The city centre, I mean, that just got whooped. What was that? Oh. Blimey. The penalty for raising a forward settled city should be modified by the old loyalty system. The more loyal it is to you, then less penalties you get. I would love that. That would be a really good improvement. Huge improvement. That is the defensive wonder though. So now this counts as a defensive tile and must be taken. So my city is now a lot harder to kill. A lot harder to kill. Production on camps and woodcutters. The saw pit, but most importantly, the slinger. Slinger is a good tile. Okay, now I can get some more defensive troops. In the long run, this works well for me. Right, do I want to stand? This tile is a dangerous tile to stand. I think I can get attacked from multiple angles there. But I'd be inviting more combat. I think I want to keep this tile a little bit safe. Let's make one slinger with gold, and then with my production, we'll make one more. And then we've got a decent amount to hold. In the meantime, more production works well. And then tactics now. We've just unlocked animal husbandry. I think it's got to be masonry for walls and for mines production. I think that's got to be fine. More like you should not get a penalty for raising a town that touches my capital. Yeah. No, I totally agree. I totally agree. Are you attacking me, are you? What I'm going to actually do quickly is just buy one more slinger up to the north. I'm having to use my gold here. Right now, I don't have the choice. I don't have the choice. I mean, look at that. The archer's combat strength is mad. We can push forward a touch. Right, got a unit kill. 100 gold from the death. Excellent. And here's another codex. I would love the influence, but the codex has got to be taken out. It doesn't have... Oh, no, it does have somewhere to go. We've got 2 slots in the palace. Ah! Yes, of course. Buildings with great work slots have an additional slot. Excellent. Ah-ha-ha-ha. Right, that's even better. That means we get even more culture. Excellent. And now unbox the hoplite. Yep, very good point. Pop that now. Sorry, unbox the hoplite onto the iron mine for additional combat strength. Unbox it? No. I don't know. Right. The plus 3. We're getting rid of about, 3 out of the 8 combat strength. I'm going to kill the back settlement eventually, but right now I have bigger problems right now, and that is just keeping everyone alive. So you tanked. No, okay, they got killed. It was a kill for a kill. I don't think that was the best idea. Yet here we are. So you fall back. You fall back. Actually, you're not going to be able to attack anyone from there, are you? Let's face it, that's a bad idea. But now I can start hitting the archer. Heal. You continue healing. I can't wait on Gate of All Nations for too long. But I do have production right now. Just got to take out the archer. Yeah. I've got to take out the archer. Easier said than done. Easier said than done. This is difficult. This is difficult. Okay, they're just moving around this turn a little bit. That's good. That's a wonder just got produced. Didn't show me which wonder it was. Ursa, Great Steel, Hanging Gardens has just been built. Okay, so my Hanging Gardens plan has disappeared now. How many turns have we got to wait until peace? 4. We'll see. I got a bottleneck through the cliffs. Yeah, we're doing well with the bottleneck. It's just like we've got to survive long enough to make use of the bottleneck. That's the problem. Ah, the slinger can attack from the bottom. That's useful. Promotion available. Defending, +2 combat strength stationed on a district. Or do we go down this one? Combat strength from fortifications for land units within the command. Yeah, play it along. I want to see your attempts at this. I want to see what you are all doing. I think, which is better, left or right side? Bastion? Sorry, do we want Bulwark or do we want Harbour Line? Combat strength stationed within a district is useful, but land units within command radius complete fortifications faster is probably good. I like to think left and then fortifications work just generally wherever I am. I think that's the better option. Like 300 Harbour Line. This feels very... It feels very much like this. I'm taking this out of spite. I don't want Spain getting any of this. There's no reason for that other than doing that one. Lafayette, I wish I had the influencer to do more, but I don't. I'm not taking my finger off the momentum. We're going to go conquer and raise and do all kinds of stuff, but... Hang on. Gotta just switch you quickly. Like so. So that you can defend. I might need to send some more gold up there. Yep, they're just attacking the city centre. That's basically just 3 damage for me. You do damage. Can I attack out of a block tile? I can't. So we'll have to move you to that. Send you to that. And then... Okay, actually this isn't looking too bad. In fact, Mushkin comes out. And we go... 1, 2. Load the damage up. Yeah, alright. So I stay for a while and this whole packed by late settlement plan is out the window. Look, I'm doing my thing. Look at all this space. Spain was just like, no, your bit's better. Your bit's better. I tried. Do we need more troops? Probably. I really want Gate of All Nations. How many turns have I got left into the celebration? I can't afford this wonder to go. Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. That is exactly how I am feeling right now. Yeah, let's try this. Okay. I think we're gonna just move out a little bit. We're gonna start piling the pressure on. Where do you think you're going? I'm gonna move you back. We're gonna get another troop there. What's the plan for when I run into 7 million Medjays in her territory? Scream. Oh. Okay. Augustus of Rome. Friendly. We're friendly. We've always been friendly. Be my friend, please. He starts off with like a genuine 30. Alright, you actually might be my friend. Do you want to have... which is more important? Cultural exchange. Yeah. Alright, this is good. We might have an actual friend. Ooh, what are you doing with that there? I love the way they wind up. Okay. I almost have more opportunity to attack. Oh, unless I move to here. I do. I can't quite get the kill. But it's close. Is that a way up? Oh, there's a way up there. Okay, cool. I am drinking tea. It's quite cold tea now, but it was tea and it was beautiful. Where do you think you're going? No, no, no. No, no, no. This is coming for you. Alright. Use the coordinate attack. The problem is you don't get to control who's using it very well, and I need that control for everything to survive. I need to be very precise about who attacks right now. This instance, it makes sense. Because in this instance, I can focus fire with both of my slingers at the same time and get what I thought would be the kill. It's not quite the kill. That's another unit dead. The problem with that button is it's very, very vague sometimes as to like where it attacks. Yep, fine. Lemon iced tea. No, it is Earl Grey I'm drinking. It was Earl Grey. Poppy Dude is unguarded. Oh, don't you be attacking down here now. Don't you be doing it. Don't you do it. Not on. Okay. An uncivil engineer has a lot of production. She may just give you the cities you want. Yeah, I'm going to try and do this without just taking cities and peace deals. I always feel slightly dirty when I do that. It is a legitimate tactic to use against the AI. But I'm trying to make this like a consistent strategy. And consistent in my eyes involves not taking advantage of that particular mechanic. Promotion. Right, defending in fortifications. Remember, we can always defend for more damage here. We can fortify and build it immediately. Look at that. Peacefully invading. Ursa is doing good scouting and has good defense. Yeah, I'm holding the line pretty well here. I'm just going to move this unit to there to either get the kill on the archer or to block the commander from being able to run away. That's actually worked out pretty well. And then this slinger's going to come join the fight as well, whilst this hoplite defends little nub-nub. Poppy Dude gets a slinger. I really, really need more gold, but I do not have that luxury right now. We just don't have that luxury. I'm going to go pillage HUZZAH. I will try. But it depends if the Civ Lords in the Sky give me that ability. Okay, right, they're going to try and attack the way out. They're giving me a settlement. I am saying no on principle, but it's good that they will now ask for peace. So remember that they are asking for peace now, okay? But that is good to know that they are offering me peace in this instance. You move forward. You go to that. You pull back. You go to that. Make a defense. Make yourself forward. Bring yourself forward. Make a defense. Yeah, instant fortifications are just so strong. Okay, we needed a bit of damage here, but we can do it. This is a good take. Like, if I can take this, that is a huge achievement. And take that and raise this one. I think the war would be pretty nice. Poppy Dude was attacked. That's fine. They just lowered their own strength doing that. One unit is never going to take a settlement, no matter how scary it is. Will never take a settlement. Not going to happen. Okay. Mushkin has some damaged troops. So, Mushkin is going to just spend one turn healing. whilst everything else just also spends 1 turn healing and catching up. We'll make a new army to go and attack to my left. Yep, so far so good. This settlement is looking mighty exposed now. I just hover around here just in case, you know. I wish the scouts could still pillage. They used to be able to before, I swear. I can stop Rome doing it. Right. Now. Move you to that. Move you to that. Move you to hit. Move you to hit. Move you to that. Fortify. Move you up. 1 more turn. 1 more turn. Jaguars can. I'm just not at war. Oh, really? Do I have to declare war on them to do it? How do I declare war on them? How do I do that? Is that an option? No? Okay, can I just... Let's just wait here a turn or two. Maybe I'll find another unit and I can attack them. Grey Town. Oh, okay, right, interesting. Try and get this other cotton over here. Wonder production. Excellent. The scout is just investigating the damage. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Production and science. Perfect. Gate is coming along nicely at the moment, which is good. They're trying to heal. You can try. It's not going to work for you. Not going to work for you. Is the AI smart enough to try and backdoor via the dumb settlement? It could be. But we're ready, just in case. There you go. Here you go. Gate of all nations. Right, this is my second wonder. We have our first point. Excellent. Excellent. We're on our way to doing really well on this one. We need a second city as soon as possible. Poppy Dude has got to become a city as soon as possible. But as long as we only build blue wonders, yeah, this is fine. This gives us 2 war support in our war, which is huge. Huge. Really adds the combat strength back to us right now. Massively helps us. Rome is going to be my ally and he supports it. Yes, that's really good. Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. Now we do want to go and pillage this as soon as we can. So we're going to quickly go and do that. I also want to build terracotta army. I also want to get that library. The library has to go down. The monument also has to go down as soon as possible. So the library, it's a +7. That's 2 turns. Let's do 1 hoplite first, and then we'll go and raise that to the floor, and then that'll be fun. Trying to escape. You're not going to get anywhere. Irrigation. We need, not for hanging gardens, but we need it for the settlement limit. Okay. Tactics is good. We'll try and go for the mausoleum. 100% yields on pillaging. But also the settlement limit. Then we'll head down public life. We haven't got anywhere near our economic achievement yet, but hopefully we'll have some people we can trade with that have camels. I haven't seen many camels, to be honest with you, which is a bit of a pain. So we might have to do some lighthouses, but what can you do? We'll just keep purchasing this. Poppy Dude needs 500 gold to convert. We'll keep saving gold now. So the mechanics of strategy actually work well in Civ 7. I notice you seem to edit out a lot of time. Seems like more micromanagement and movement. What I will do when I edit videos, or when Sleepy edits videos, is a lot of the sort of chat I do to myself where I figure stuff out, I will edit out. But then what I will do is I will keep in the conclusion and why I'm doing something. So on stream, you'll see me go, oh, shall I do this? Shall I do that? Shall I do... And I'll do that for about 10 minutes back and forth. And yeah, it does take some time. on the video, you'll see I'm doing this because blah, 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 rather than doing that. So I give you all the same information. It's just edited down a bit. That's kind of the only bit. Yeah, Mausoleum would be really big. We'll see if we can get it. Right, now focus fire with 3 slingers behind is big damage. Big damage, which is awesome. Then we go... Wow, the city district is very tough. Attack, attack. We should be able to get through next time. My scout is then going to go to the front line and just sort of guard a bit. This is really funny. Yeah, Isabella is like, how did this go so badly wrong? Like, what happened? And I'm like, don't worry about it. It happens. Okay. Here is the offender. This is a terrible settlement. This is going. Isabella has changed our relationship. I don't know about that. What does he want? Likes the leader doing the most diplomatic endeavors. Yeah, okay, no, he should like me eventually. Likes civilization with the most quarters. Yeah, you do a good job, agreed. The final result is clean and good, but I don't own Civ 7 yet, but I don't think I'd want to until they drop the DRM and get some patches under the belt. Yeah, no, wait then. It is perfectly reasonable to wait until there's good DLC and patches. That is absolutely a fair strategy. Haha. That is 100% reasonable. Haha, you can't take me out now. We've got fortifications. Stop bringing you all closer. And you can see these units are going to heal in a second as well. Isabella has changed your relationship from hunter to hunted. Yeah. That feels about right. Let's get the library in quickly, and then we'll build terracotta as fast as we can. Our Poppy Dude is going to do a good job, I think, soon. We just need one more resource, and then we can change things around and make you a city. I think we've got this covered. They actually did manage to escape the troop, unbelievably. So they're attacking me. Oh, that's a bold move. That's a bold move. I'll pillage. Hang on, how much experience have you got? Oh, you're close. Oh, you're very close. Land units within the combat radius heal 5 after attacking. Order 5 combat strength for land units. I'm sorry, I know I always go for order. It just is the best. There are injured troops behind. It don't matter. Actually, it does matter. Alright, I'm just gonna wait one more turn. Ran away, said I'll be back. I don't need happiness on the cities. That's really good. Thank you, Lafayette. Awesome stuff. Rest until healed. And we start to attack. I should be able to take it out with just one troop. But we'll bring back another just in case. Just in case. Okay. Okay. This is alright. Oh, they're just abandoning it. They are just abandoning it right now. In fact, the gypsum is now injured. I'm gonna wait until either Poppy Dude is a city or I have irrigation. Because I don't fancy the unhappiness penalty, but it's close. This is a win for me right now. I feel good about this. The Med Jays have leveled up. Okay, we do need to keep an eye on that, but right now, we have a defense perimeter. We're sieging. They can't get through. This is like properly secure. We can afford to wait. What does Poppy Dude need when we convert to a city? Maybe go and grab this tile as soon as possible. We've already got the good library tile. Yeah, let's head over to the left, I think. Like that. Normally you can just take it with one. That's a shame. Never mind. Okay, look, do you see? They've just moved a troop onto the tile. If you want to do that, you can. This is just a way of farming them now. This feels almost cruel. What wonder was that? Terracotta Army! Okay, I actually couldn't have built that in time. I'm glad I didn't go for that, but that is now built. So, 6 have already been built. Terracotta Army, Hanging Gardens, Great Steel, all built. I was sort of tempted by those. The Mausoleum is still an option. I do need more culture, though. I think I'm going to move... The mines are really good. I don't want to move too many of them, but I would like the monument on that tile as soon as possible. Right, let's just make one slinger, just to make this attack a tiny bit easier. And then we'll possibly go for a monument in order to make this work. Yeah, let's do that. Tricky, but possible. If you want to have a look at my mods, I keep them all on Discord. I've even got a link to the mod list that I'm using. I would suggest having a look. Silk Roads has been boosted. That's good for you. Well done. Congrats. It's just so satisfying. It's just so satisfying. You know, it's not going to be long until Poppy Dude can actually move in. Okay, that's better. If I put a monument down, you can make another mine southwest. Yeah, there is more mine tiles, but there's just not infinite amounts of them. I'm wondering if I put a saw pit on this tile, but I almost don't want to. The garden has to go next to the coast, doesn't it? Saw pit on this tile, I don't know if it's worth it. But I want the monument there. And I need to build to it. That's the thing. That's what I'm trying to decide right now. I could go for a one adjacency monument. Like there. I need the monument somewhere. I think I'm going to have to sacrifice and just go for a rubbish saw pit. Yeah. It pains me. It pains me. But I think that's the play. We just moved the mine. The saw pit might become useful eventually. Alright, here we go. There again, they're moving their troops around. We get another kill. And this hoplite is now boosted by this one. Bam. Yeah, it doesn't even have any resources. I'm sorry, it's being raised. Opponents in all current and future wars will gain 1 bonus war support against you. Well, that's one of my bonuses gone, unfortunately, but, you know, what can you do? It's raising. It's not great. No, I'm getting rid of it. It's taking tiles from my capital, and I don't like that. Okay, yeah, we can hold the defensive line so much easier. Irrigation's there. Yeah, the raising penalty's not ideal at the moment. I don't necessarily like the way it's implemented, but it's also one of those things where it's kind of just is what it is. 1 kill. 2 kill. You heal. You move in. Pax Imperiatoria! Inca has been boosted. Okay, perfect. We have one. We have another settlement. And Mushkin has been healing troops. Now try and break through. Handed feeds. Do I want 50 gold or 1 production on palace? I want the gold because that will help us to get to our city like a couple of turns quicker. This I'm going to keep. And we're going to try and set Poppy Dude up now. In time, we're going to want the gypsum, but for now... In fact, I'm going to move you there and there, put the gypsum in, and then we'll just rearrange in a second. It should be a turn length penalty. Yeah, rather than all the time. I think the way I would do raising is I would have it based on a system where, as somebody said before, it's kind of loyalty based. If the settlement is right next to you, or right next to your capital, or even, you know how you get a diplomatic penalty when somebody settles near you? That should mark that city as penaltyless when you raise it. That if you are given influence because it was so close to you, you should be able to get rid of it. Like, for me, that makes sense. Funny how the AI has adopted the most toxic multiplayer traits, griefing with forward settles and giving away contested cities to third world parties. I know. I know, it's almost like they learn from us. It's almost like they learn. They watch and they learn, and we go, no, why do you do this? And it's like, you taught us. You taught us everything we know, and it's like, we didn't. Please. You were supposed to be better than us. Okay, right. Tech-wise, we've got a boost from the Mastery of Masonry. I could go wheel for villas. We could go currency and then into navigation to unlock the lighthouse. And I think specialist is what we want to do. So we're going to go sailing, currency, navigation. That means we can do lighthouses and 2 settlements, which increases our count. And then we can start sending traders out, which we do eventually want to do. I know we've got low happiness. I'm sorry. There's not much I can do about that. That South Pole coastal town has potential, plenty of space. Yep, that's this is not bad actually. It's got lots of rough terrain as well, I think. It's good. Do we want peace now? Not really, I've got the advantage. I'm going to go to Wasset and I'm going to pillage it to the floor. There may be lots of troops. If I can't hold this, then that's different. If I can't hold this, then that's different. But at the moment, I'm holding. I'm holding well. Just going to quickly move the hoplites in so I can bring the slingers forward. And get the slingers just to start love tapping these units from behind, which then gives me more promotions. And I think assault has got to be the next one now so I can unpack the same turn. But you just heal these hoplites up. Back before Civ 6 of Loyalty, AI used to plant cities in our face as well. That's why the loyalty system was so important. And it's a shame that it's gone. Actually, fortifications. Right. If I've got fortifications and order, I think I've got something like a +10 bonus when they attack me, which is huge. They can't really deal with that too well. Culture exchange, accepts it. Let's keep those going with Augustus. Do you see this? Look, they do way more damage to themselves attacking me. Way more damage to themselves. We are in a good spot right now. More cotton. Silk roads. Poppy dude. City. Okay. Now we're in action. Now we have a second city. And this is a city that can work gypsum for production. So suddenly Poppy dude has a bunch of stuff. This is suddenly very, very good indeed. Okay. Right. First thing I need you to do. +6 library. Make it so. Then we'll think about getting a monument in. What mementos did I choose for this run? We are playing with Note G. Every time you research a technology or civic mastery, the capital gains production equal to 15% of its cost. So that's really good for building wonders. And we've got 2 production per age in cities of a positive happiness, which I believe both my cities have positive happiness. Just, it's close, but we do have positive happiness. So Poppy dude's on 19 production, on civil engineers on 37. We'll continue building. Altar for the Pantheon bonus, yes, we do want that, but we'll get that in a sec. Okay, so, yeah, we want the altar. We kind of want a bit of everything, really, to be honest with you. We want a bit of everything. Do I want extra food in my towns? Yep, I certainly do. I can send that back. In fact, I can specialize this now. This is connected to my capital. Actually, I kind of want to connect it once we've got specialists, but at the same time, this is useful. What could I get? 2 happiness and extra trade route range. That will come in handy for later. We do need a couple of those. Let's go for a trade outpost. I've become rather a fan of this for when we get our merchants up. That is very good. On civil engineers now got a big chunk of stuff. We need to unlock another wonder as quickly as possible. In the meantime, I think we just generate a couple more troops to send to the front line. Oh yeah, Sleepy is very kind. It's giving me lots and lots of tea. Have a reinforcements on the way. It's like Ursa reinforcements. Okay, this city-state I've kept alive, hilariously. I'm going to leave it alone now. Off you go. That is amusing, though. Oh, dear. Now, Wasset would be a decent take. It would be a decent take. It's got some decent stuff in here. Libraries, altars, barracks. Very tempted. Okay, yeah, you're doing some decent damage to me, but I'm healing it. And unfortunately for you... Oh. That is a shame. I'm on full health again. Whilst I heal all the rest of my troops. There we go. Now we push. Now we scale. Rush the siege. I don't need siege. Where we're going, we don't need siege. Extra culture when I'm in a celebration. This is a really good thing. Extra happiness for the capital as well. I'm going to take that. That's the sort of thing that does scale. Do I think /hope Civ 7 adds co-op win conditions? They seem to indicate that it does. We've had noises along those lines. I hope so. That'd Be really cool. Did she mess up the special quarter? Did she? Oh, she did. Oh, what's the point? What's the point? Oh, that's painful. That is painful. Fine. Well, maybe we've got to raise the capital. Okay, currency for specialists. But also to get to the market and to get to the lighthouse so I can start getting silk roads. We can't forget silk roads. We need some more wonders, so my culture needs to go up quite a bit. I'm actually going to save up and just try and get a monument as soon as possible, but that's why specialists are also quite important. I'm going to save up my influence as well, and we're going to try and friend a cultural city-state to get monument culture. Yeah, co-op should be really fun. I'm hoping that's a thing. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Okay, more troops. More troops, but not a problem. Because instant fortification, instant fortification. You attack me. You want to rumble? You can rumble. But you have to rumble in my way. There needs to be an AI adjustment so the AI builds special quarters more often instead of slapping immediately onto a granary. Yeah, I'd really like that. With deity next to impossible, the AI hardcode to always build very... Yeah, I really hope they do. You want to gang up on me. You do that, I'm getting my mod out that gives me the deity bonuses. I'm just saying. Oh, yeah, this one's gone now. There we go. That's gone. Huzzah. Okay. Phew, we can breathe easy now. Annoyingly, I don't have these tiles, which is a bit of a pain. That's a bit of a pain. Oh, I don't own these tiles. Ooh. That's annoying. How are we going to get those? Can I just... Oh, it let me. It let me. Fine. Remember, now we can scale onto this one. Oh, there we go. Lovely. Right. As long as we have these fortifications, we're all groovy. I didn't want to get rid of the mines if I could help it, but that was my other option, yes. They're all attacking into my fortifications. 3 attacks wins it with their upgrade. Okay, so you know what? Strength-wise, we're struggling now. We are struggling now, strength-wise. Do we think we can push? That's the question. Blocking them here. I think we still got this for a bit. So the reason, by the way, I'm not coordinated attacking is because I'm using my hoplite to heal right now, but I think actually it's more important we do this. Hang on. First of all, though, you attack. There you go, because you're embarked. Extra damage. Now... Alright, this is good. Just patience. Patience is what we need. Really want to heal that gypsum as soon as I can. Scout on the front line. To help see what's going on. Hoplites all reinforcing. Look at all these troops are coming away. A navy could take the city in the south. Yeah, you're not wrong. It could. It could. I might just do that, actually. That's not a bad shout. Let's just think about this. If we take one city, we only have to have 11 settlements. If we take 2 cities, we only have to have 10. So this would be a good take. I don't know if we'll be able to take these two. Ursa is heavily defended, and she has the tech upgrade at the moment. Maybe we could take this settlement. Just use the river in our own defense. Should we try that? Let's try shunting the army around. You hold the line there. You can only be attacked in certain directions. Now we use the river. Yeah. Yeah, level 2 unique units is hurting us. It is hurting us, but we are nothing if not versatile. We can do this. Okay, let's make a few galleys. I'm actually going to make 2 or 3 galleys and we're going to go take the settlement. That's not a bad idea. You can only be attacked by 1 tile, but this isn't a city, so she's not going to get boats in it, probably. She won't think to. Yeah, this war has stunted development, but it's also helped our military tree, so it's not the worst thing. Okay, let's move you to that. You to that. Slinger out. Sling out to that. Sling out to here. Okay. You're defending. You're just going to have to hold the line with the help of a slinger behind you. That's going to be tough, I know. But now, with the option to do some obscene damage against people trying to move across the river. Like so. This might just work. Yep, they have strength in friendly territory. They do. It makes them strong, but we are strong as well. Level 2 boat. This is good. Galley, go down. I think I'll just send 2. 2 is all I'll need to do. Okay. The altar is needed. The monument is needed. The monument wants to go there, so I'm going to put the altar there. Like so. That's some good library science, though. That's good. We're pushing. We're pushing. Shunt left, shunt right. Do everything we can. Shunt in every direction. So they're attacking 50 damage. Ooh, I healed some. Okay. That was a lot. That was more than I hoped it would be. I healed some. But yeah, that's tough. Blimey. Wow. But it's working. Right, you attack me. Go on. Go on. Do it. The navigable river is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But there's another one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a very, very good Egypt spawn. They didn't spawn anywhere near it, but it could have been. Just keep healing. You should be fine. Just hold. Hold. Okay, yep, they retreated. Brilliant. They attacked me in 2 tiles and did way more damage to themselves. That is exactly what we want to see. Yes. Yes. Now, Mushkin, you can take... Do we go down infantry attacking or range? I think we go infantry attacking in case we get cavalry. Yeah, a boat on this river would be good, but unfortunately, I think it's a little too far away. Unless we could put a fishing... We could put boats on the river. That is obscenely awful, and I love it. That is a terrible thing to do. But it's also my favourite thing I've heard all day. Oh, yeah, that boat's on the river. Yes. Oh, that's so good. It's so evil, but it's so good. Oh, I love it. Right. I mean, my capital right now is just sitting. I can't even do the culture thing. We need organized military to happen as soon as possible. Then we're going to head down and unlock Oracle, Petra, Emil as quick as we can. Tough, though. We haven't unlocked merchants yet. That's the problem. We haven't got the merchants yet. Don't have them yet. I know. It's a weird game. We've had to beeline for other wonders, but it's not the worst thing. But look at that. Ooh. I think I prefer the gold buildings. That is tempting. The garden is tempting. A couple of turns into an army commander? Don't think it's worth it. Settler? We're going to take settlements, aren't we? I don't think a settler is needed. I'll put it into research just for now. Just for a bit. Right, every time they leave a unit in the ocean or in the navigable river, they leave it there to die. I've got... Oh, you know what I can do? We can do the old switcheroo. Here we go. Hang on. Then a new one comes out. And a new attack. We go. One tile by one tile. We make our way. Yes. The double silver settle south of Isabella. What, here? There's a triple. There is actually a... No, it's one tile away from being the triple. Oh, gold and silver over there, though. Yeah, that's not bad, chap. Okay. Reinforcements arrived. They're just attacking me. Oh, without the fortifications, the units just get disintegrated. That's the problem. Advancing is harder. But now we can fix the quarry. We want this fishing key, which means I'd have to double build to it. Oh, it's going to be tough to be able to do that, but maybe we can get boats in. Yeah, she wanted... Yeah, exactly, right? Look at all these resources. There's a sheep, dates, gold and silver resource. This is the holy grail. There's even a double gypsum. And that's where she goes. Why? Why? I don't know. I honestly don't know why that's a thing. But it is. You know what? Because we rejected the denunciation, HUZZAH is actually... He's pretty happy. He's pretty happy with us. It's been good. Okay, it doesn't look like advancing is particularly easy, but we're just waiting here, turn by turn. The more they do damage to themselves, the easier this will be to advance. Unless... Yes, new troop. In you go. Fortification. Right, now that is claimed territory. That's much better. Now we've got the defensive bonus. I think you just continue moving. If I can start clogging the river. The problem is if I leave troops in the river, they will get attacked in the same way. So I don't particularly want to do that. This is fine for now. I think that's okay. Right. Just waiting for my galleys to arrive. That's the main thing. The galleys are going to get round here in a second, and then we can start taking that settlement. Some real good insight there. Advancing in war is hard. I think the Civ thing to take away from that, jokes aside, is that most terrain penalizes the attacker and gives strength to the defender. So attacking into woods will give benefit to the defender, not to the attacker. Rivers do the same thing. It is always better to defend in Civ from a combat point of view, unless you have a very specific Civ with a very specific ability. I wish the calculations, though, on embarked units worked properly. That would be very handy, because that should have been an instant kill if it actually figured itself out properly. But it isn't. I think we just continue to hold for a second. Yeah, for now that's fine. We're just holding. The earpad just fell off my headphones. The question is now, how do I duct tape it or buy a new pair? I sometimes want to do online things for work. I don't want to become Professor Duct Tape. There's nothing wrong with duct taping your headphones. I used to do that all the time. I was a poor student. That's the big thing. So maybe I'm not the best example, but I used to do that all the time. You could be like me. You could be like Ursa and use duct tape on everything. Oh, they did a naval attack. That's not going to work very well. No, 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 no. Oh, that's not a good plan. There we go. Right. Annoyingly, they're actually moving around. They're learning. If they attack my slinger, I think that's instant kill. So I might have to retreat or pull some more units around to help guard, but I can do that by going to there, deploying there, healing. So now there's a nice line again. Then moving Mushkin forward. There we go. Okay. Order is restored. What was my course of study? I studied chemistry. As good as that did me, I went and did chemistry. Oh, let's go for this wonder. I read chemistry for a while. I loved organic chemistry. I loved inorganic chemistry. Those two were brilliant. What I didn't particularly enjoy was all of the maths and physics that my chemistry course got me to do. And I had a disagreement with university about it, and then we amicably parted. We consciously uncoupled, just like Gwyneth Paltrow and Chris Martin did. It's the origin story of Ursa. This is why I don't like the place. Actually, I'm charging forward. Let's take the initiative here. Let's do this. We're actually beginning to do damage here now. This is good. Look, this is the thing. Defending, we have actually killed more troops here. This is good. Yes. Yes. Now, actually, you know what? Let's go for it. I'm moving down the river. Here we go. We're going to try and attack from the ocean, or from the navigable river. Let's do this. Just as my boats arrive as well. Right, yep. Okay, that's a bad attack. But... oh, right. If this is doing what I think it's doing, I will not be happy, okay? I will not be happy. I have just unlocked Mausoleum. Do you see that over in the left-hand side? 2 wonders have just been finished. If Mausoleum is one of those wonders, Nalanda. Petra. Okay. When did Mausoleum get built? All right. Give me 5 minutes. I'm just gonna have a quick break and fume in the corner. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. See you in a sec. I'm still annoyed. I'm still fuming. I'm still absolutely fuming. Anyway, we're on the quest. We're on the quest to find a perfect strategy to obtain a beautiful 12 points in Antiquity that involves getting 7 wonders, 12 settlement points, 10 codices, and 20 resources. Isabella has done her best to make this awful. I wish there was another way of putting this. But this is good. This tests the theory out of like how applicable and relevant and viable and reliable is this strategy. And at the moment, the truth of the matter is that it doesn't look like... Well, some bits work really well. I think the Catherine Grease combo is strong because of the crazy production. That is really good. That I am a big fan of. What I'm not a fan of is the resource dependency. So that should be a thing. Now I'm just gonna have a quick look. This wonder is still available, right? So I could go for navigation and that one is still available. So my science is working really well. We need to have a look at the ones that are still available. Colosseum, Oracle, both available. They are both available. Petra has just been built. Petra has just been built. I would like merchants, but I can wait for them because we're up at max resources at the moment. What table did I flip? Just my desk, my whole desk. Ugh. I need to memento Shisha necklace and 50% towards befriending rush works great with Greece. Yeah, maybe. It's not a bad idea. Do we have tropical terrain? I don't think I do. Just quick, because tropical is going to normally be really far away. Yeah, tropical and tundra don't work well together. I mean, look at the tundra though. This is not a bad tundra map. In fact, even HUZZAH is almost on it. Okay, they've deliberately settled away, but like that side of stuff is good. That's really good. Right. Mundo can't be built. Oracle can. Colosseum can. Weighing Palace can. Forbidden City. Forbidden City, that might be exploration. Hang on. Which is the one I'm thinking? The Bell, the Palace, Stupa. Bell is still available. Palace is still available. Stupa is still available. They're not going to stick around for long. But I think that it makes sense now to go Oracle into Colosseum. Let's do that. It doubles up with the fact we're at war. We'll go from there. People look at each other and ask, who are we? And I go, I have no idea. I have no idea who we are. I'm sorry. I'm just a war civ right now. Problem with Tundra starts, if you lose HUZZAH, hang on. HG and GS. HG, which one's that? Hanging Gardens. Yep. And GS. Great Steel. The AI does tend to go for them really quick. That's the thing. And they start with so many more resources than you. Which is not great. Market. 7 adjacency. It's got to be done. Got to be done. It's such a good building. Navigation, I think, is worth just rushing. We've got currency, which now means we can have specialists. That's really cool. We're going to get ourselves a bit more population in a second. We can start sending food back to Uncivil Engineer from this as well. Poppy Dude has no connections, but Poppy Dude will be fine. Can you build pyramids? Can I build pyramids? Maybe in Little Nub Nub. Maybe. 650. This would be another city. Potentially. It just depends on how many other desert civs there are. Roma is a desert civ. I don't know. Is the truth. Have I unlocked pyramids already? Is that... Yeah, that's masonry, isn't it? I think you have a coastal grassland for the boat wonder. Yeah, that. Where is it? Yeah. It has to go there. Which means I can't get a specialist. I have to get the incense with the next population. Or this... Yeah. Or this town. I think the incense wins it for the science, but... okay. Poppy Dude is always fine. Yeah, Poppy Dude is just doing Poppy Dude's own thing down here. Is chill, is relaxed, is happy, it's good to go. You have to respect. You have to respect the hustle. Now, you stay there. You move to that. You move to that. Okay. Do I want to get some ranged attacks? I think I do. So we're going to start shuffling. Next turn we can get some more attacks there. Okay, bit of damage. It's good. Good. Are we tracking against the perfect finish? Okay, we're not tracking. We are We are leaning, we're pivoting, we're steering, whatever you want to call it, heavily right now. We're steering heavily, but it's possible. It's still possible. The military aspect, at the very least, is working well. Right, now you, Anna, I love you to bits. I don't really. But this can't stay there. That's got to go. That has to go. Sorry. It has to. You're attacking. I love that. But we can't be having that, because if you raise this city... Oh. We haven't been able to build the Greek unique quarter yet because we've been wonder rushing. We just haven't had the culture to do this. Well, Lafayette would have been really handy. Just haven't had it. But oh, now we've got the market. Do that, or do I get the culture? One extra culture per turn. How about no? Alright. Do I want the garden? I don't know if I do. I don't think it's very good. I think instead I might give myself a little bit more science. Okay. Both of you can attack. Right. Mushken. Fire at will. Excellent. You move then. City district will take quite a bit of damage. However, you're going to fortify temporarily. Attack. Attack. Walls are down. Walls are down. Going to divert troops. Which could be foolish. But we're diverting down south. We want to take this settlement. This could be stretching. Oh, this could be stretching. Okay. Right, we're defending. Oh, yeah. That was very much stretching. That's not good. I really need you out of the way. I cannot emphasize that enough. This is, yeah. Rizla's doing amazingly. Like, Mayans are doing Mayan things as per usual. And having an absolute ball doing it. So, fair play to them. Oh, another promotion. Cavalry units been attacking. We haven't got any cavalry, but hey, eventually we will. Move to that. You move to here. Yes, come on, we're so close. We're so close. Attack. This is going to be really tricky. I need him to attack me. We're not building any wonders yet, but we will be soon. So we're going for wonder construction. We will get that soon. And then... more, just in case we build more troops. I would love to get a specialist. I really, really would. But I have to get this tile for the resource. And to then unlock the tile for the wonder. You have to do it. Okay, they're just resetting. That's fine. Cultural exchange is completed. You could make my ally. Hostile with Lafayette. Fine. Okay. Okay, Rome is now involved. That's good. And we get a diplomatic point from that, which is great. So we get either more influence or happiness. I think we're just going to go down the happiness route now because it's just way more effective at getting celebrations. Okay, Poppy Dude. Let's continue getting the economic benefits for now. I think the market on that tile is pretty good. Or the market on that tile would be amazing as well. So let's move this with a saw pit. No, a brickyard, because we're just about to move to another. Get a mine, or we can get a specialist on the library. Here we go. Now we're starting to get specialists. We're starting to tech up now. Volcanoes in the game are programmed to not become active until they're settled. I swear they are. I think it's because the game just doesn't show you it. It sometimes looks like that, but I don't genuinely think that's the case. Oh, that's no damage at all. Blimey. All right, we're gonna have to think about this. That's not falling anytime soon. And that's healing faster than the city-state is killing it. Oh, wow. They're so good! Okay. This is really annoying. We could declare war and then go through it, but yeah, that is frustrating. Let's bring in. I'll bring a second slinger down. We'll try and assault this settlement. I think that's got to be the priority. Hopefully, we'll get a break very soon. Okay. Right, you're attacking that tile. Not going to help you too much. That is Weighing Palace has just been built. That was on my list of things that I would like to build, but it wasn't very high up it, so I guess that's fine. We're not going to survive stood that. 7. Very good. I could take galleys up the river, but I have to build 2 buildings to do that because I don't have a fishing key. 2 separate buildings. Can't get to the river anywhere else, alas. This is the one I want to take. The walls are appearing there. So HUZZAH, I'm not taking. That's going to be a difficult, if not impossible, take. Trim down the units at the sides. Keep doing damage, keep leveling up. Can I not enter the river from above Arna? Above Arna. There, yeah, but this isn't navigable river, that's just a minor river. It's not going to get me anywhere. Right. Arna. I need you to move. I really need you to move. Otherwise, we're going to war. And this will not help any of us. The other river. This one. Oh. Yes. No. Because I can't get through. But maybe. But maybe. That is a good point. Alright. Let's just... This map is designed to test me in ways I didn't realize that it was going to test me. But that's fine. That's fine. We'll be okay. We'll get this working. We're so close to something really good. So close. Okay, you're attacking. It's fine. I'm going to get pushed back from here. Farmer's Market. I'm going to keep my influence for now, but maybe we just divert attack down south. I think we just have to say goodbye to this, and then we have to try and take this settlement and then move on. You go back up the river. Go in. Right, let's just commit. We commit to a bold attack down south. I think this is the play. We have to make a big play here, and this is the one. This is the settlement we can take. Dijet, maybe not. Maybe navigate river your northern border, take out Egypt. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying, but that is no, I can't even get through. It's just clogged up with galleys. So we'll try, but I think we might have to just peace out here and then attack from the south, maybe. But we'll have to take much stronger units. We have a civ with no combat bonuses, with a leader with no combat bonuses. We're just not equipped for this sort of thing. We could be later. Save the idea for a bit. Okay, this settlement now has another thing. We'll get some salt with the mine. Set this again and go farming +3, mining +3, or trade outpost for the extra happiness, which I'll do for celebrations and for the trade route range. Sends more food back to Uncivil Engineer. For more specialists. They're actually healing faster than we could damage them. Of course they are. Now we're here. Now we're here and we're angry. Okay. Decided to play my end game, not on deity at the same time. Just got my first 12-point legacy. There we go. Well done. Ah, you fly so that we may walk. Congratulations. That's awesome. One day I shall replicate you. Until that day, I shall simply try. Try and try again. Okay, so. Make your way down. All I need to do is take the settlement. Then I will take peace. Suzeraning honor might be the play. Yeah, if I've got that, I'm trying at the moment, but my influence generation is not something that would make Greece particularly proud. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Lafayette. Are you allied to Isabella? Yes. She's out. So, okay, the Great Alliance Wars now start. Are you allied to anyone? You're allied to Rome, which means HUZZAH is actually going to get pulled in on my side. So basically, it's Isabella and Lafayette against us. It's a 3 versus 2. We're on the 3, which is okay. I'm glad we're on the 3 side, but blimey. What fun. Okay, the strat is to ignore Lafayette until he catches... Yeah, exactly. He knows what he's doing. Oh, Rizal. If I can get Rizal friendly, that'd be awesome. Right, we've unlocked Oracle. Now, we know Petra's gone. We're going to go for the Colosseum, but Oracle can now be built. We could do a 6 turn in my capital. Bobby could do 12 turn. We're going to have to go for the 6. We're going to have to go for the 6. And I think this makes sense for adjacencies around here. Actually, I can afford to move 1. So we'll give a bit more gold adjacency. I don't know where to put this. I think I have to go through the Rizzler. Yeah, Rizzler will keep him safe. It could mean they stop making wonders, but I think that's optimistic. Let's do it 6 times. Right, come on. Come on. Right, we attack once. We attack twice. We attack 3 times a lady. And then I think this coordinated attack might just be enough, you know. There's a cliff. There's a cliff. Ah, there's a cliff. Cliffs are not obvious. They are not obvious. I'm still feeling great. Yeah, I'm still feeling brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Wonderful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The good thing is we've actually walked away with 13. Okay, we're steering. We're steering now. We're coming back in. Do I now just keep an eye on whether or not I can attack from south here? I don't know what their defenses are going to be like. I think they're going to be pretty strong. Now the boats, yeah. Now the boats. Thank you for reminding me. They'll go round. Maybe they'll become useful. Maybe they won't. I don't know. We'll see. Still defending. Oh. That was the tower for the Acropolis. Yeah, it was. Of course it was. Well, you know. We haven't even unlocked that yet. Time's pressing. There's no point in having a theoretically perfect tile if we don't actually have the stuff to unlock it. So we'll just be like, cool. Okay. It's going to be 1,000 gold to make this into a city. But we shall. It has coastal access. It can get a good market. It can get a good lighthouse. Maui's been built. No. Oh, that was 3 turns away. That was one of our ones. Under construction. Under construction. Wow. Wow. So we're getting Oracle. We can't get Mundo. Pyramids is difficult, if not impossible. Colosseum, maybe. No win in Monks. No win at Angkor. Bell, maybe. Stupa, mate. I don't think we can do this. I think that's it. I think that's the 12 points gone. I don't mean to sound defeatist, but I don't actually think that's now possible. I don't actually think that is possible anymore. Oof. I think that's it. I think that's it. I don't think we're going to have the culture we need to get the 12 points. Not against deity AI like this. I mean, admittedly, we've had culture specialist, culture specialist, culture specialist. So it's been a tough start, but still. Oh, that's not going to let us vote. But no, if I conquer a city with a wonder, does not count. Does not count at all. Blimey, that is tough. Okay, so we'll just play on a little bit until we know for certain it's not possible. Until we know for absolute certain, then we'll come back. Okay, right, well, yeah.
Early invasion is tough as well, which doesn't help. But it should be, like, a plan like this should be versatile enough to survive that sort of thing. That's the trick, right? That's the trick. I'm curious as to what Catherine's bonus is actually giving me right now. What is Catherine actually bringing to the party, apart from a Tundra start? Apart from a Tundra start, she's got 2 codices, which means she's got 4 science coming in. And then we've got 13 culture, which is worth 3 science. And then 8 culture is worth 2. So she's getting 5 science, 9 science she's bringing to the table. 9. That's it. That's it. Wander's Path is constantly difficult. Yeah, I think the only time getting on dirty was with Isabella with the cultural natural Wonder start, potentially. Potentially that's what we might have to do. Maybe it's going to be Isabella Greece. Rather than going for the Tundra, going Isabella Greece with the Wonder Star. I think maybe that could be the play. That could be the alternative play. But I don't know. Yeah, the counterattack is on right now. You can rebuild a raised wonder if it's buildable in that age. Can you? Is that true? I don't know if that's true. If it is, that's hilarious. But I don't think that's true. Chat has some good... normally, it's like crowdsourcing, isn't it? The crowd is never wrong. Maybe we need someone with a bit more attack bonus if we're going to do this. But I think Peaceful also works really well. You did it. Can we get this confirmed? Does anyone else know that? If we're trying to send the boats around. I'm trying. Anna is doing its very best to stop me, but I am trying. Don't worry. Yesterday, I conquered a city, kept it, and around 10 times after it flips back to the opponent. Does anyone know what happened there? Yeah, sometimes Crisis will do that. Egypt and Mississippi are both great for early turtling. Greece does take a while to get going. You know, everyone knows, okay? You all know my complaints about the mine start. People say our production is king, which it is, and mines are superior. Mines take so long to get going. So long to get going compared to all the other yields. I don't know. I don't know if they are king a lot of the time. I just don't know. I just don't know. Maybe. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. Who is it for me to say? But, you know what? I think this run is now over, so I'm going to be cheeky and take this. This is not going to be a successful thing, so I'm just going to steal this and then we're going to move on. But it's good. It's good. We get to plan more. We get to take this back. Let's just go a couple more turns so we can see for certain this is not a winning run. And then we'll go from there. Actually, what are you connected to? You are connected to Poppy Dude. Oh, nice. I don't have the ability to test for Ray's thing. I like your optimism, but I have no enemies that are anywhere near conquerable for me right now. Nowhere near. Look at the unit spam was crazy there. That was mad. Absolutely wild. Let's take more culture. I mean, getting specialists going early is a really important thing. I think getting specialists early is very important. Maybe the city-states. I don't know, there's so much that could have gone differently. It's difficult to say for certain what the bit was that didn't go well. Poppy Dude City, more gypsum. Have some more gypsum. Why not? Don't need that anymore. Let's go for the culture, because that gets me more science as well. Great. Can I work towards taking Wasset and therefore all their wonders? Does Wasset have any wonders? I don't think Wasset's got any wonders. No wonders. No wonders in Wasset. It is another settler. I know. They're in troll mode. It's one of those games. Oh, bless them. I tried, you know. Hey, look now. I'm finally getting through slowly.
Blimey. I just finished this game. They spawned very close. Yeah, maybe a different sort of map. Maybe the archipelago map is the way to go. We'll see. We'll see. We got Oracle. So that's wonder number 3. That's wonder number 3. I mean, the rest of the one is still kind of on here, right? So that wonder's been taken. The lighthouse, however, is still available. So we've got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 slots available. So that'll be 14, 16 with the lighthouse. 18, 19. If we make this into a city, that also then becomes enough. So we've now got enough capacity. So Silk Roads is now on. Silk Roads is now on, which is good. Get the lighthouse finished. So at the moment, everything is looking good. We've got library on the way. I mean, I did divert down navigation, but we could now go mathematics. Grab that quickly. We've got culture, happiness. Get that quicker. What is with this game? The turn that I can afford it. She's already started. Oh my lord. Going up the discipline path first, optimal. No, it wasn't. I think we've got to remember the AI really beelines those heavily. It was not optimal at all. Not at all. That would definitely is an optimization that could be made. Definitely optimization that could be made. I mean, yeah, let's do the debrief, right? This game is not going to be winnable. So how is it going? I need 4 more wonders. We still have a pathway to Colosseum, but Colossus is already being built, and like look where this is on the tree. There. Theft. Is theft the play? Getting techs via theft. The problem with the unique civic tree, not optimal. Yeah, totally agree. However, all of the wonders are in this tree. At the moment, what would the Greek tree have done me? It would have gained me a unique building with a bit more culture, a bit more influence, a bit more happiness. None of that is really game winning. Hoplites gaining strength. Culture and Devons, maybe a little bit. No city state. I didn't manage to get any city states. Like, the Greek tree is not particularly useful. But stealing. Maybe a Tubman angle, maybe a Machiavelli angle. Tubman or Machiavelli, and theft. The problem is that it wipes out your influence per turn doing it. But if that's all you're doing with it, maybe that would push us through the tree quicker. And if we went through the tree quicker, because we're stealing this stuff, then we could in theory then go and do the Greek tree. Because the thing about theft is it only ever steals these, because it can't steal these, because the AI doesn't have this stuff. So it means we could focus on getting the Greek stuff. I think theft is the angle here. And pushing through the tree like that would give us way more momentum, because I mean, if we just look at this is every 9 to 15 turns. Every 9 to 15 turns. So even every 15, we could have stolen 3 techs by now, or 3 civics, which would have helped massively. I did get Oracle, yeah. I got it through the regular tree. So if we were to not bother with tactics or organized military, but instead we went down the Greek tree and did that, and we went down, maybe the Tundra start's not helpful as well. Maybe we do have to go for the... Is Mundo Paradiso still available? It is. Pyramid of the Sun as well. Tough, but possible.
Maybe the tropical start is better. Stealing has been nerfed. You get raw culture and science primarily now, still as full text. No, it hasn't been. So you get a full tech if you are behind and they have something that you don't have. If there is no tech or civic that you can steal, you get full tech and civics. So it is a bit random, but it's possible to do it. Mondo Perdido was built by Augustus. No, it wasn't. It's here. It's available still. I just don't have tropical. Maybe it's more useful. So if we don't go down this tree, and instead we go down this tree quicker, or this one quicker, maybe that's an avenue. Does Catherine bring anything to the party? Apart from the Tundra start, I'm not convinced. I'm sorry, I know I'm offensive doing this, but maybe not. Maybe she's not the person for this game. Maybe Machiavelli is a better option. Because Machiavelli gets gold. Especially if you have negative relations with people. And he also gets influence. How useful were my mementos? 2 production per age in cities of product. I mean, that helped at the beginning, at the very beginning. Really very beginning. I think, like... Yeah, Tubman's really good on the defensive. I mean, that is a good point as well. She's really good on the defensive. 2 production per age in cities of positive happiness. That was okay. That was okay. Note G. I'm not convinced Note G gives you as much as you think it does. I think Note G compared to Silk is terrible. Maybe Wonder Production from Hatshepsut. Maybe. What does she give? Culture for imported resources as well, right? Imported resources give culture. So, maybe good. Greece has been my most consistent quad golden age. Just need to turbo suzerain. Yeah, I just didn't have the influence. Maybe Machiavelli has got to be the route. Just instant suzeraining and going from there. Is there value in going Kema, Mississippi, as their unique civ tree gives quicker access to a very late age wonder? Yeah, may possibly. That's kind of that's why I like both. Mississippi has just such good momentum with the food and then into the gold. Just a shame the rest of it's not particularly useful. So I think someone asking about Mondo Perdido, we didn't have any tropical. There's no tropical hemp at all. It's all up to the north. We have no spaces for it. Tecumseh plays crazy with Greece. Yeah. I mean, that's production, isn't it? But it's about the speed to get the wonders. That's the trick. That's the trick. How do we get the wonders quickly? I think, with a tropical civ, Mondo is possible. This one was a sneaky game. I think the AI normally goes pretty hard for that wonder. Gate of All Nations is fairly good. Petra, the Bell on rough terrain, that does sync up with Greece pretty well. And if we went down Greece, we could get Oracle via the tree, so we wouldn't need to go down that way. So bear with me here. What we would do is we would open to go for Discipline. We'd go for Mastery. We'd get the Mastery here. Then we'd go Code of Laws, Mastery. Then we could start unlocking. Or we could do it in some order like that, but that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 possible wonders that are much more available. 1 Plains and Tropical for Antiquity. I mean, every different type has a benefit, right? No, none is better than another, but it's just what do you get from it? But I think a central start is better because like the problem with Tundra is that there are very few other resource types around it. Like the desert and the tropical were difficult to get to. If we start with tropical, there's more stuff around it.
So, like, who do we go to? Let me just quickly set up. But what about Isabella? What about Isabella? That's the thing. Because the Isabella production start and the culture start is kind of what I'm thinking. I want to test something. If we were to go for an Isabella start, how consistent is it? Like, how consistent is this start? Let's just practice this quickly. So if we go for Isabella, and what things are we thinking? I think the 2 production per age in cities is not bad. It gives a little bit of production. A little bit of production, but it's not perfect, I'll be honest with you. Influence when I become suzerain of a city-state could be useful if we go down that route, and bifocals could be useful. Isabella with expansion point and food bonus memento, so you can expand into the natural fire. Okay, right, let's test this. If we go expansion, and then we go for the food on expansion point, which I think is just useless, but I love this as a strategy. I am willing to test this strategy. Where was it? 100 feet in the capital when you spend an expansion point in the tree. Okay, so we've got the expansion gives us food. Fine. She is the wonder person. Now we're going to go down Greece, who I think is the natural choice. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. So this is consistency in gaining early game population. Let's see how consistent the start is, alright? We're gonna do a little test. We're gonna do 5 or 10 starts. And we're gonna see how consistent she is, right? Start number 1. Start number 1. There is no wonder. There appears to be no wonder. So this already is not a great start. We've got horses, we've got camels, we've got silver. It's not the worst start. Even the rough terrain isn't as good. Actually, hang on. In fairness, did I check what sort of start we're doing? Let me just quickly check that one before we judge too much. Before we judge too much, because I know I'm judging heavily. Hang on. What sort of start have we got? Start position standard. We want balanced, right? Balanced is the one that... Yeah, is balanced the one that sets it for your Civ? Or is it standard is the one that's just the big... I think standard is the Civ 6 way and Civ 7 is balanced, right? So I wasn't doing balanced. I think balanced is the one we want, right? Okay, fine. Okay, so in fairness, the game wasn't setting up a start for her, okay? So just don't ignore the last one. This is where the test starts. Let's test this. Wonder. Food and culture wonder. Food and culture wonder. Okay. Very awkward resource start, but it has given us what we need. So, let's just quickly go for... Bam. There's no way of just sort of getting anything too good. I'll put the... Did we put... We do the expansion point second turn, right? Second turn, not first turn, because we get the 3 population. Is that right? I think that's right. I might be wrong. Yeah, no water is not great. But we do this second turn, I think. Let me know if I've got that wrong. I might have that wrong. Lame no hanging gardens. That's why you need second cities, you know? People who know this strategy better than me. Do we delay until second turn? Does it not matter? I'm delaying because I just have a theory. People are split. People are split on whether it matters or not. It doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter, no harm in delaying. Okay, cool. What is this start? What is this start? Don't worry about too much about the text and stuff. Like, that is not something to take seriously. Here's the pop. Bam. So we got the culture coming in, which is really good. What is this start? Okay, right. So let's just quickly keep track of this, okay? Start 1. I think we class this as a fail, right? This is not a consistent start that will gain us the traction we need, okay? Defensible. Yeah, maybe. Fail. I'm calling it as a fail. Now, let's restart. Yep. Cool. Start 2. How consistent is this strategy? Because I want a strategy that works no matter who I'm playing and no matter where I'm going, you know? I want to just rock up into a game and be really, really consistent. That's what we're aiming for here. Same wonder. Exactly the same wonder. Okay. That would have been a terrible start with every leader. Okay, I mean, maybe we have to be a little bit fair on that front. No fresh water again. The resources are naff. But there is a wonder. There's a YouTuber who showcased delaying, ensuring you get more city-states nearby. Oh, really? Interesting. That is interesting. I'll have to check that out. I think in this instance, I would actually go closer. Because we want my happiness anyway. I want to build on that tile. And I want to do this. Naff means not good, yeah. So we'd be able to do that. We get the scout out quickly. Then we do this. Start to scout, like so. Find another continent. Great. Expansionist point settlers in there. I don't know if that 100 population is worth it. I'll be honest. I don't know if the food is worth it at the beginning. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I mean, it really doesn't matter. I'm not playing on this. I mean, in terms of rough terrain, Greece is not perfect for it. They don't get a huge amount, do they? There's lots of various terrain. That is good. There's grassland around. There's stuff, but okay, we do get to 5 population super quick. That I will give you. And now we're on 26 culture. The question is, does it make more sense to go for the gold and the culture, the gold and the happiness on the wonder? Like that to me could be the better start. But we've got bits around. Like now, wouldn't the gold on natural wonders be worth it in the long? Yeah. This is the thing. The strat is now to rush my first settler. I mean, that's 8 turns. Oh, but now actually I could use the gold. And I could use that to go and grab the production. Okay. Okay. But in this instance, the gold makes more sense because it means I could get the second settler quicker. This cotton is not a bad shout. Where would I want to go? Getting it is difficult, though. I mean, the start's not ideal. I won't lie. The start is not ideal. I'm just exploring right now. I'm not going to be treating this too much, right? Big desert, double cotton. All right, so there is some stuff over there that could be used. So we would open with discipline to start building this as quick as possible, right? I think that's what we would do. We'd go Classical Republic. That worked really well last time. We'd go for the production in the... Yeah, that's all fine. This one's Spearman. Gain the gold so I could get the settler as quick as possible. Superfast settlers, you haven't scouted enough to find the best locations. Yeah, that is kind of what we're finding now. I mean, it's a good problem to have, don't get me wrong. There's stuff over here. We could make a good settle in that direction. There's rough terrain. I'm calling it. This, I'm calling this. Start to success. I think this is something that you could be working with, right? This is something that works well. Let's try another. Let's try another. According to what I just read, standard's the more varied start, less predictable. Balance is the more even start. Yeah. So the way I think it works is that standard makes the map and then plonks the civs on it. Balanced puts the civs down, makes the map around them. So you've got a bit, a generated bit that works according to you. It's the same wonder. It is literally the same wonder. Now, is that a coincidence? I don't know. I don't know if that's a coincidence or not, but this time, yeah, this is the thing. That's mad. Blimey. There is a better wonder. Well, yeah, but we've got to say, like, we can't guarantee the wonder, so we have to just be good with what we've got. We have to make every start work in order for this to work. Right, so let's head over in this direction. Gypsum, silver, gold. Is the wonder being influenced by Greece's bias? We'll find out. We'll find out. Okay, you get the population. I maybe we don't need to wait like that. I don't know. Probably not. I'm thinking. Go and move over there. What's this? Boost to attack, production. Sell. It's fine. Desert and grassland is lucky. It is good for wonder spawning. I will admit. And tundra. I mean, we got everything here. The culture is what I like. I do think I like the culture on these starts. That is something. That is something I will admit. We've also got hides and gypsum to the north. So this is actually working quite well already. There is early momentum here. There is a lot of early momentum here. I could also go and work that, but I'm going to just go and get this. This has got to be 100% success. In order for this to be like a genuine, like really big success for me, I feel like I want to have a consistent thing that's just brilliant. Let's get that settler down. Move over in this way. Watching Paisley run the Wonder game with Isabella, she hit a Wonder start on 7 out of 10 rerolls, but she also had more varied natural wonders than we're seeing here. It could just be coincidence. We haven't had enough samples just yet to be certain that what is happening is a consistent thing or not. So just bear that in mind. Okay, we get the discipline. We've got the culture here. I think I'm going to go and settle over there as well. Go for the Classical Republic, social policies. You know what? Fine, charismatic leader. Let's just load in on the culture. 45 culture or food. No, we'll just work this. Well, I don't even need to settle over there to do it. I can afford to settle it. But like, look at this. Now we've got the hides that can go back to the capital. It's looking good. One might be seeded, so you need to close the game each time to get a new one. Really? Do you think so? Is that how it works? If that is, that's really funny. Oh, so actually, if we get the good wonder, then I could just hold it forever. I like the steel rush. We'll try it. See how it goes. There's the third settler. So like we can use the gold pretty well to get those settlers out. We can get loads of gold. It's just whether or not going for the extra gold on wonder is worth it, because it would be 4 per tile. So 4, 8, 12, 16. That'd be a huge increase on my treasury. All right. Oh yeah, look at all this production. Okay, we happy this is a success? I think this is it. Like, game 3, success. I think this is a success. Let's test the theory of Jeremy, shall we? Let's test this. Are we going to get the same wonder again? This is intriguing. I don't know about this one. If you want wonders on top of the civic tree is better. Rush bottom of civic tree. It's not mausoleum I'm rushing. Mausoleum. I'm not going down tactics and organized military. We're going down discipline and mastery so that we can go for the fortified one and then Gate of All Nations. And then after that we go in the other direction. That's what we're doing. Redwood. Now Redwood's a big one. No culture. No culture. So this is going to feel very, very different. Very, very different, but a much better luxury or resource thing. No, I'm wrong. She saved the first turn. This one is you want this? Alright. Hang on. Discord's the place to go. You want this? You have it. There you go. Have it. Cool. So this one I think is a settle in place, right? I'm pretty sure that's a settle in place. It's a 3 or 4 tile wonder. Culture and science of vegetated terrain in this settlement. I hate how it doesn't count itself in that. Why does it not count itself? What's wrong with that? Pottery. Let's get a bit of scout. La, 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 la. I'm going to test the thing. I'm pretty sure it doesn't actually matter. Bam. Like so. This is a good start. This is a really good start. Oh. Blimey. Athens is on 17 production. Okay, the thing this start doesn't have is the culture. It's not perfect, but I mean, look at the scouts now. Look at that. That is wild. Scouts are just pumping out. 2-turn scouts. I mean, yeah, fair. So that's what a production wonder can do. Oh, ignore the fact I've gone there. Sorry, I'm not thinking particularly about the actual strategy of the game. Yeah, culture wonders, or a culture natural wonder obviously has the advantage of unlocking the wonders faster. So that has an advantage, but the production wonders obviously then deal with it quicker once you get to it. In fact, I don't even need... Do I even need to rush this? Do I even need to rush the settler in a start like this? If I've got 17 production, is it even worth it? I might as well just use the expansionist tree at this point, right? And save the gold for something else. And then we start thinking about, well, actually, yeah, going for granaries and heading towards the resources we need, like down here. Look at that, extra culture on the town. Nice. Yeah, Isabella's memento would give extra... Oh, it's HUZZAH. Look at him with his 80% bonuses. Good to meet you. Yeah. But it certainly is a start with momentum. That I cannot deny. That I can't deny. Culture for gold. No. I probably should have taken that, to be fair. That probably was a good one to take. Where do I want to settle? I'd want something that made a good second city. Down here would be good on the coast. So let's just quickly just explore this. Yeah, okay. There we go. We'd go for like this. What I could have done on that start, actually thinking about it, is saved my gold. I could have saved my gold and then we could have gone for the city quicker. That's probably not a bad idea. I know. Something about him that has frustrated me. I can't tell you what. Cannot tell you what might have happened there. So you know what? I'm going that. Yeah, I think that's got better luxuries. And then this one. Maybe we go for like tropical tiles, maybe? Something like that. We've got camels. We got... Okay, right, here we go. Start that. There you go. Stop. Cool. Yeah, I think this is a really good one, isn't it? This is a really good one. Game for success. Right. One more. I think the finesse of what we go for is interesting because we don't need the expansionist point in the food. If we're gaining all that food from wonders, but not all of the wonders have food. So maybe it is needed. Oh, is Mushkin off? Oh, sorry. Good to see you, Mushkin. Thank you for joining. Okay, this time we have gold, culture, and happiness. Gold, culture, and happiness from this start. Okay. Interesting. So the food at this point is a little less consistent. But the culture's good. Then, yep, we'll just keep opening like this. So, let's work all of the tiles. We've got loads of culture coming in per turn now. We've even beat HUZZAH. I think you'd have to have a slightly flexible thing. No Corona Civica? No. Not at the moment. We're just testing. Testing theories. We're theory crafting. Up to the north we go. What's over here? Culture and happiness. It's the one thing I don't need. I need the food. There we go. Right, that's actually quite handy. So there are ways around. There are ways around stuff. I tell you what, opening with silver. Actually, opening with silver would be the strategy here, wouldn't it? There's the settler. We've got speed on discipline right now. We've got... Go for another... Settler's fine. Classical Republic. Yeah, Hurricane's coming quick, isn't it? In this case, we have a culture wonder, so we go tool making. We don't have production or food. But we haven't found a particularly good location for the settler, to be fair. No real production resources at all. I'm going to take a gamble on there being some stuff up to the north here. Lots of jade. Aha! Yep, the 12th. So we failed our first attempt, and we're just theory crafting with Isabella right now. We're trying to work out how consistent her starts are. If her starts are consistent, then we can build a strategy around her. But at the moment, it's the consistency which is the interesting thing. Great Steel. I still think Great Steel Rush is a good play. But, as you can see, we've now got hides. All you need is one extra resource, and suddenly that just changes the capital. But 9 production on a wonder is not really good enough. But we are getting lots of extra bits and pieces. Isabella just for the wonder start. Yeah, but we're seeing how consistent it is. Oh, Himiko. Good to meet you. Keep positive relations if we can. She is the High Shaman variant. We're just about to start building wonders, so we'll do that. Get this done. The brickyard, which could be useful. I don't really have much rough terrain. The rough terrain aspect of this start hasn't been ideal. That bit has been lacking. Actually, no, I'll play it. A lot of silver. Yeah, there is a lot of silver. What would we do? We'd probably go to the gold and the gypsum down here. Head down that way. We could try and get some city-states as well whilst we're at it. I think holding Diplo favor for city-states as Greece definitely is the thing. It's about out of one to start bias of like 12,000. Yeah. She's rigged to try and get them. It's whether or not she does is the thing. Yep, you're just going to offer me stuff. I like that. I like that. It's strong. Swing up these wonders. 22 turns. It is the production. It's the production aspect to this build. Whether or not the production is there, if the wonder is unreliable. You can't guarantee the wonder. How reliable is this build? Redwood is the most common she starts with. We've only had it once. So far, I'm not sure about that. Oh, hello. Leave me alone. It doesn't make any difference. But now we go for the brickyard. Gypsum. Bit more production. This is the bit. What do we think about this start? What would you clutch that one as? Game 5 success or fail? Is this a game that would work? I think potentially success. I think you would be able to make this one work. There is enough production around. The resource distribution's not great. It is not great, but is that going pre-flop with 2 aces in poker? Well, most of the time. Gold heavy game. It is a gold heavy game. Yep. All right, I'm going to call it a success. But what we're going to do is we're going to just change and call it medium success. But we've had 4 successes and 1 failure. I'm just going to quickly change the parameters a little bit, because I don't know if the exact combination of mementos is ideal. So we were going for expansion and the food. But what we're going to do instead is we're going to go for the other ones. 2 gold per age on natural wonders. That's 4 extra gold. And then there was another one, which was something like... What was it? Was there culture on wonders? Or was it happiness on wonders? I think it's happiness on wonders. I'm not sure happiness on wonders is the one I want. What would be better? Some sort of production? It's culture on wonders, but not natural wonders. Sorry, to specify. We're looking for stuff on natural wonders. Maybe we go for silk? 2 production? Maybe that's the play? Settlement limit, more resources. Yeah, maybe. It's more expensive as another city is the only problem. Coroner is good. Can be redundant if you get production wonders. Yeah, but it guarantees it, doesn't it? It just guarantees the wonder. There is no culture on natural wonders. I'm pretty sure there's no culture on natural wonders. Unless you know differently, I don't think there's a culture on natural wonders. I might be wrong. But I don't think there is. Where is Isabella's ones? Hang on. Isabella, site for naval units, happiness per age on natural wonders. The extra cost for Corona doesn't matter with Isabella because you get a gold injection. Fine. Okay, well, I tell you what. I'm gonna test it with the silk, but I take your point. I take your point. The only reason I'm not bothering is because, like, we're not playing this game very far. We're just testing. Start position balanced. I don't know why that's... This should be the preset. Absolutely should be the preset. Okay. Test this. Test 5 more. So now the natural wonders are going to give us 4 gold per tile, which should help us with the early economy a little bit. But we won't have the food injection. We're not going to have the food injection, so that is different. If everything you produce is 1 turn, that means you have a production overflow. I.e. you're generating production you can't use. There's never a problem with too much production. Right. Start number 1. The Falls. This is not a great start, I don't think. So we're on a navigable river. We have some rough terrain. We have tropical terrain. This does not give production or culture. It gives a little bit of food and some happiness, but it is a 1 tile wonder. This is an example of, I think, it not doing so well. Plus, Great Wall goes crazy. Does it count? Does the wall count as a quarter? Does it count as a quarter? 2 non-wall buildings. Or a full tile building. I don't know about that. Wrong falls. Okay. I mean, if we test this quickly, I'd want to move off this tile because this is too good for the gold building. So we'd go to that. We'd settle. Get the scout. You know what? I should have just taken the visibility mementos. We could see. Production. Production's there. You can see we do have decent yields. It's growing Athens, but that's not really giving me anything that's going to particularly help, I don't think. This is, it's got production. There's not a lot of it. So we would already be making settlers right now, right? That's the big difference between these 2 starts, is we would be making settlers. By a city centre +2 production. Oh, yeah. Good point. That does give production. You're absolutely right. Yeah. We now can't afford the settler, is the only problem. So it's kind of like half the benefit, that. Big mountain wall. Oh, we got flooded as we were there. Lovely. There's the sheep. Okay, so now we're population 5. That's where you need the gold. So we got sheep. I don't know. I think this has got to be a fail. This is not going to be the start that boosts us enough, I don't think. Like, this wonder. I don't think that's going to help me. Not in the same way, anyway. Are we agreeing? Fail? What do we think? Difficult to say. Way better than my Catherine start, potentially. Potentially it is. Get the one-tile culture desert wonder a lot. Oh, really? Do they? Yeah, I'm calling it fell. Let's try again. See what happens. Start 7. It's not a good natural wonder, is it? Do you think if we had a food start and got a boost towards double sheep early, it might have been a success? I don't know. Grand Canyon. Science and flat terrain around the settlement, and it's got culture and happiness. So this is a cultural one. We have sheep over there. Marble. Better. In flat terrain and the settlements is not, there's not a lot of it, but it does exist. It's just not a lot. These are 2 really good culture tiles, actually. I don't know if I want to settle on top of them, but I think I kind of almost have to. This is a decent tile. Okay. I like that you get population on turn 3 regardless, so that's cool. Then we go for, bam, loads of happiness, loads of science. I feel like Grand Canyon really wishes we had food mementos. Yeah. Alright. Exploring a bit. We've got sheep down here. Okay, places to explore. There's loads of stuff. Chung Shack. Hello. Grand Canyon not good for Isa because you want to make multiple settlements around it using one tile. Yeah. Ideally, whereas this start is all about working the wonder as quick as possible. Lots of sheep on this start, though. Lots of sheep on this start. We'll go for the granary, see if we can build that quick. Man, all of these tiles are good. None of them are very good for warehouse buildings. Never mind. Pirates of the Caribbean vibes. What is this? Macedon. Not particularly Pirates of the Caribbean-y, but you never know. No. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Don't you dare. Bum 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 ba da dum ba.
Alright. Grand Canyon is a great second wonder for ice if not too far away. Yeah. Is it? I'd say in Wild-Tail Wonder stuff, so we start, there's 3 of them, a couple of 2-tail wonders that might not be good. Yeah. Feels inconsistent. Oh, she's there. Typical. I hate the way it tells you it's there for like one more term and it actually is. Yeah, the production on this start's not ideal. And the food, I should say. Some production down here, though. Okay, the settles, they're there. They're just ages away. But yeah, I don't know. I don't feel the momentum of Grand Canyon. I guess the only good thing about it is the culture's there. That is a thing. Like, the culture kind of gets around everything else. Like, I feel like this is sort of doable because the actual culture we get will help. Oh, they're good. Bye-bye. Sucks to be you. More gold will help. That's done. And then we'll get 1 turn into the brickyard as well. Wouldn't it be cool if we could play Nepal in Antiquity or someone like them? That'd be cool. I'd like that. Right, claim that for some more culture. Then we'll start buying the settlers. We can start getting some resources. I mean, loads of resources around. I guess that's the thing. You got to remember your start can and should kind of make up for everything else that you're not getting, right? That's kind of the point. You should be able to settle around it. It's about making sure you can. So we've got... what do we reckon? Let's do a quick vote. Spring vote. I guess it's going to be like a 10-second one, so get ready in the comments, okay? Success or fail? Question. I don't know. Split on this one. You tell me what to think. I'm too tired. So game 1 was a fail, game 6 was a fail. Could go and settle down here. It'd take a while to get there. There's production down there. Better early growth. But look at the gold per turn. We're gaining 12 gold per turn already. 12 gold per turn already from that memento. I don't know if that's worth missing out on. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Success. Alright. One more. One more. So it's either going to be a 6 out of 8 or a 5 out of 8. And I feel very differently about a 5 out of 8 than I do a 6 out of 8. See how this goes. She spawns the wonder and it's a success. Yeah, it's not though. It's not because we've had 1 tile wonders and they are really tricky. It's our favourite. It's back. Culture and food per age. So this actually should be pretty good with this particular start. Because I haven't gone for the extra bonus food. So in theory, this is the one we want. It is a gold start, but I want to go and grab these tiles first. Do I move closer? Do I move closer? I think I don't because I want to stay in range of... Need the happiness? Alright. Alright. I'll trust you. I'll trust you. Let me
Go over a misdirection. I could use the gold to get the granary and work it immediately. Which I'm going to for momentum. And also because I'm lazy. Pachacuti start. He wouldn't have this start. So this is an Isabella start through and through. Horses? Or food? Eh, fine. Okay. And then you can see the gold is now making up for the fact, but I've spent it. Got 2 silver and camels and horses over in that direction. No real production, though. I guess there is 1 sheep over there. I like the gold memento. Maybe, yeah, I just think it gives really good early game economy. The problem is the production. We do have memento giving me 2 production. There's the gold, which means I can now afford that one and then add the production back in. Typical Civ 6 strategy, that one. Cotton. Okay, there is cotton here. We could go and settle, grab the cotton. Although there is camels over there as well. Camels work really well if there's enough cotton to kind of make them work. Pottery. Culture or culture. Oh yeah, happiness penalties, nothing. Nothing at all. Then we just quickly settle there. Just the early game momentum. Excellent. Tiny island of the Goody Hat. Yeah, it's where all the tiny Goody Hat islands live. It's where they grow up. It's where they come to be. All tiny Goody Hats are born in the same place. Yeah, the only thing this start is kind of lacking is the production. That is a bit of a pain, but I guess we could start to get that sort of stuff now. Okay, start the brickyard. Discipline. There's the wonder. Good start, but not perfect. Yeah. Friend and then settle. Yeah. Good shout. Well, it was going to happen at some point. It was going to happen at some point. There we go. Okay, there's the extra wonder. Success. I think, yep, there we go. Game 8. Success. There we go. Right. Yeah, we could divert, couldn't we? We could instantaneously divert and just make this work. And that actually kind of is... That's where a Corona start would come in quite handy, thinking about it. Because we'd have the extra settlement limit, but... Yep. Is the max settlement too... Yeah, I'm rushing. Like, at the moment, I'm doing a lot of rushing because I'm just showing a lot of seeds, but, yeah. I think this has got the strategy to be the play. This feels better. This feels better than Catherine did. Because even minuscule gains give me more. The question is whether or not Queen's Jewelry is worth it. I mean, it could be worth anything from 4 gold to 16 gold per turn, which I think is a very good early game bonus because we can buy all our infrastructure in. And our settlers. The silk obviously is giving 2 production. It's whether or not there's something better. I don't know. We'll see. Right. I've got to love you and leave you. I am tired. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours now, and it is almost midnight here. I need to go and get some sleep. But I hope we've learned something. I hope we are taking something away. Now we're going to go about the game. How we need to solidify our wonders. I know, just making the end of the stream. JB Genius, I apologize. We are not synced up at the moment, but we will be. We will be soon. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. It has been delightful. Marathon stream. Yeah, maybe someday, but not quite now. I am too tired tonight. But thank you so much for watching, everybody. It's been my pleasure. You've supported me delightfully. Glad you're still enjoying Civ stuff. I've been Ursa. Goodbye. Good night, everyone. Goodbye.